Greetings, citizen. Fantastic, citizen. Just input your quantity of seditious material on my interface, and in no time, won't that keep... Citizen, did you know that communists have an organ behind their eyes that converts salt water into fresh? Or, wait, is that penguins?
Let's go.
Greetings, citizen. Greetings, citizen. What?
I hate my...
With the brains still...
You're back, and it was getting lonely. It was getting lonely.
Wait, why did it not show that you typed? It said chat rate, but then...
You took care of them brains pretty good, baby. Couldn't stay away, could you? Always. Yeah, I knew.
Let's test out. Could you hear that? Song called Peggy. I'm gonna get copyright stricken. Peggy song by Chichtia.
I told you, man, I was gonna quit, and you tried to get rid of me.
Cool outfit. I like that guy.
I'm pegging that man at the back of the bus. That 3-6 mafia, I'm gonna fill up his nose with dust. These niggas are always talking, tell them niggas I don't give a fuck. I got an Asian youth from West, trying to pick me up in a Lambo truck. I told that man that I love short men cause I wanted to use him. I'm putting these niggas in debt, if I get his wallets I'm gonna abuse it. Just got a triangle strip last week, now I'm out here looking like Phineas. I left that nigga on red, he ain't gonna fuck me and that's on period. I'm in the back of the car with your daddy, and he's twerking and popping a perk.
I don't know, it's kinda gay.
These men wanna act like a beast, so I put these men in a cage. I made a call now 2 days later, my niggas are busting all over his face.
Cool.
Fuck, shut the fuck up, get on your knees and grease my feet. He wouldn't break.
Grease.
I've been riding his face 6 hours. He told me to
puts
squirt
grease
his
on
mouth,
their feet.
so I gave him a golden shower. Just got the whole bed creaking, the way my ass clap, you
Like a
think he's a
massage?
crier. I got him 6 feet deep like Kevin, and I ain't leaving that bitch no
I can't take
flowers.
British
These
people
fathers always
seriously.
complaining, saying that my music is bad for the kids. Someone tell their pappy that China said that she don't give a shit. I'll walk these men like a dog, it's only gonna work if I make him a bitch. And I'm putting him back in the cage if his dick ain't long like Natalie's chin. He said that he's got a big dick, but he's scooping it up in his hands. I told him to put that shrimp back in his fucking pants.
What the fuck
And
is
he said it
going
was
on?
big. This is the shit that gets me mad. They said I'm a masculine bitch cause these little niggas ain't really a man. Your community don't even like ya, all of these bitches wanna be see. They see that I done front cover, not all of these bitches wanna be me. Your fans are allergic to streaming, I checked those streams and they went down for 1,000 monthly listeners, bitch, put that shit on the floor. I'm pegging that man at the back of the bus. Feeling like 3-6 mafia, I'm gonna fill up his nose with dust. These niggas are always talking, tell them niggas I don't give a fuck. I got an Asian youth from West, trying to pick me up in a Lambo truck. I told that man that I love short men cause I wanted to use him. I'm putting these niggas in debt, if I get his wallets I'm gonna abuse it. Just got a triangle strip last week, now I'm out here looking like Phineas. I left that nigga on red, he ain't gonna fuck me and that's on period.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's awful. I probably would never listen to it again by choice. I'll listen to the beginning of this. Pretty cool. I don't know. I don't know. What do you want to say? I think you knew what my reaction to that song was going to be, somewhat. It's fine. I missed some stuff here. Intro to which song? Yours or mine? What are we doing in Fallout? I don't know. I went back here because I grabbed a bunch of books in the Sierra Madre and I wanted to process them. I don't really know what blank books are used for. Oh, I can turn them into normal books. But now I'm back here and I took the Explorer perk. Explorer perk, so it shows me all the sites that sites on the map. Yeah. Can you stop running? Just let me kill you. Oh shit. Stay right there. What are we doing in Fallout? I'm listening but can't type a lot cleaning. Okay, that's fine. I'm not doing anything super cool. Okay. I already found like 3 of these. Give me your clipboard. Wait, so are you chill? Oh my god, dude. How many of you are there? What a cool landmark. Oh shit. What? Why did it stop being slow motion? I'm still a little bit not awake, so I'm sorry, I'm very low energy.
Hostile target identified. Hostile target identified. Scanning for hostile. Hostile target identified. Unlawful use of depth. Multiple failures detected. Continued resistance is unlawful.
Shoot. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Master Splinter? What? What happened? But why did I explode? Why come it make me explode? What? How are you missing? That's it. Okay, so they explode into who knows what. So stay away. How about the security code is, give it to me. I need to drop off weapons, dude. I have too many I'm never gonna use. Very cool. The Brotherhood. Like the bunker with the Brotherhood? Oh. Like the Dead Money DLC?
All right, you're resourceful, I'll give you that. It's going to take a lot more than juggling keys and shooting speakers to stop me. As I see it, all I need to do is kill you. Then make a run for the exit. You do the same, you'll be clawing at the lock until your head blows off. So, maybe you and I should have a little chat. Just like we did when you first waltzed into town.
He's trying to kill everybody. Because his whole thing was, he was around when the bombs dropped. He was planning to rob this place. And then the bomb dropped, and it never opened. And because I did an explosive skill check when I first met him, it checked his ego. So now there's no way for me to not kill him. I didn't know that. But he feels demeaned, so he's never gonna agree to let me live.
You don't just stop robbing casinos, do you? What's that tape? Oh, the one with Sinclair's woman, Vera. What about it? You want me to give you a standing ovation?
Blackmailing Vera Keys to break into the Sierra Madre?
Blackmail is such a strong word. I asked her, she said yes, then she started to get cold feet. I blame Sinclair. He was such a victim that maybe she felt it would be too easy. It doesn't matter.
What did you want her to do?
Sinclair built this whole town to accommodate her. Same with the casino's voice lock. He wanted to make sure she had access to everything. And since I already had access to Vera, well, that meant I had access to the vault, too.
What were you blackmailing her with?
What wasn't I blackmailing her with? Cameos, indiscretions, more cameos. The usual Hollywood tune. Like Sinclair, people are the architects of their own misfortunes. Leave themselves wide open for someone to waltz right in and take what they want. As long as they take a single step into the trap, get a few pictures, get a little dirt, and that person's your piano. Vera, Med-X was her thing. Even super-stimmed herself for the after rush. Sick.
Why did you need her?
Because she could get closer to Sinclair than I ever could. He built this place for her. Well,
Yeah.
after the two chanced to meet. Sinclair was already puppy-eyed, so all I had to do was the introductions. She smiled, fluttered her eyes, showed a little leg. And he built this whole place for her. Made her the key to his vault, like a joke, because of her name. Her fake Hollywood name. Except Sinclair didn't know I'd been there first. I could twist her whatever direction I wanted.
Go on.
All she had to do was get inside the Sierra Madre for the gala, then use her voice to open the door. After that, smooth sailing would have been the biggest heist in history. Sinclair left holding the bag, ruined.
So what happened?
The bomb. Vera got sealed in here. A few hundred years go by, give or take. Almost the end of the story. Then you came along. Now we finish the job. Rob the Sierra Madre, rip out its heart. Last chapter of Frederick Sinclair. Close the book.
What was your problem with Sinclair?
Problem? All high and mighty, lording it over everyone, acting so self-righteous, like nothing could touch him. He was the one with the problem. Never got mad at anything, nothing seemed to shake him. Even after his life kept getting dragged through the dirt. Always kept looking for the bright, shining future in everything. So I decided to take everything from him.
But what did he do to you?
Do to me? What, weren't you listening? He thought he was better than me. Don't believe me? Look around. This big casino. This big, colossal monument. Think it was for some woman? No. All ego. All self-righteous and lights. Fit him perfect. Had to take him down a few pegs. Bring him down to my level. Begin again. Some things you don't get up from. I was going to prove it.
So you're going to prove it now? How?
I didn't know at first. Then the old man showed up. You showed up. Then that woman showed up, covered in scars. The one who makes all the hand signs, a little tight around the corners of her mouth. I put her in the clinic, tuned her like an instrument. If she heals up, it's not going to be her voice speaking anymore. That is, if the Sierra Madre didn't get her. If it did, well, there's enough of Vera around for me to spend a few years piecing a book together.
And if she's alive?
Then she can make some beautiful music. I'm not banking on it. So here's the short of it. Piece together Little Miss Viriki's song in the right order. Sierra Madre opens its legs, we're in business.
That's all I wanted to know. Ready to die?
Always asking questions when you should be shooting. You're a piece of work, I'll give you that. Jackpot.
To the door before the collar explodes. Move!
Okay. So that's what happens with
Another
D&D.
fragment.
Oh my
Good.
god.
Almost have the
Oh my
entirety of what I
God.
need from the
Chill
music
out.
archives. Once you have the last fragment, you can thread the archives together at the main floor terminal.
Interference frequency, same as the villa. Floor's live with
Yeah.
speakers and radios. Keep an ear out. Watch the walls.
So I'm gonna do turn off AI detection. So
We all
this
pay for
is
what we've done. I'm so sorry, Sinclair. Sorry, I should have trusted you. Let go. Let go of what? Sinclair? Sinclair, where did you go? Why did you leave me here? Why? Sinclair! Sinclair! The doors, they sealed. I can hear the other guests screaming to be let out, to let go. Sinclair, is that you? Sinclair? Sinclair, I'm trapped. Please. Oh God, the security systems won't let me out. They're keeping me here. I'm going to die here, amongst the ghosts. I'm still being recorded by the holographic system. Came so far to be here. Now I just want to leave. Please. Let me leave. We all pay for what we've done. I'm so sorry, Sinclair.
so
Sorry,
she was gonna break into the vault. I'm just gonna turn on God mode. But she basically confided in Sinclair about what was going on, and he built the vault kind of as a trap for Dean. Then the bomb dropped, and it was supposed to be like a safe place for
God, the security
him
systems won't
and,
let me
well,
out.
I guess for
They're
Vera
keeping me
more
here.
so than him, but she didn't even go down into it. So
The ghosts.
everything that the vault was supposed to be, it
I'm still being
failed in
recorded
its
by the
function.
holographic system. Came so far to be here.
Dude, I don't know. I don't remember how. Like, she was supposed to go down there. Sinclair built it so that if she goes down there, you can't send the elevator back up. Well, you can send it back up, but it goes back up on its own. The only person who can get down there is with Vera, because the key to lock it is Vera's voice singing a song or whatever. So I don't know where Sinclair is in this, but she didn't want to go down without Sinclair, so she didn't go down and she died. Because she knew if she went down, he couldn't go down. I don't know why Sinclair didn't try to go down, or if he couldn't, or what, but... Is this...
Picking up that interference frequency,
God dang it.
same as the villa. Floor's live with speakers and radios. Keep an ear out. Watch the walls. Picking
It's very
up
sad.
that interference frequency, same as the villa. Floor's live with speakers and radios. Keep an ear out. Watch the walls.
And so Dean put Christine into an auto dock and implanted her with Vera's voice so that she could unlock the vault.
You made it. Good. First to talk. I'll keep this quick in case my voice goes out.
You sound like the woman in the Sierra Madre broadcast.
Do I? Sounds off to my ears. Hard to tell. Not to mention it hurts like hell to swallow. Might be why I got moved off to this suite. It's hers. That's her over there. Got trapped by security like I did. Just took a different way out.
Now that your voice is back, what did you want to say?
I've been hunting the one who hijacked your Pip-Boy, Elijah, for some time. He cannot leave the Sierra Madre alive. What he's done here is nothing compared to what he's done in the past. The only way to bring him out is if you get to the vault. He won't allow you to go down there alone. That's when we kill him.
How long have you been hunting him?
Too long. Thought I might have had a chance to settle it before this event happened. But then the chance slipped away again.
Settled it? You're here to kill him.
Those are my orders. I've seen what he's done, and I believe in those orders.
Sounds personal.
He cut me off from someone I cared about a long time ago. He used his status to break us apart. So I had to find a new purpose. Same banner. Then he became unstable. Left a trail of crimes across the wasteland. Once word reached us, I was ordered to kill him.
He said he knew you.
He saw me before the scars at a place far from here. It's where he found some of the technology he uses now. It's a place called the Big Empty. The name's deceptive if you know where to look.
That's where I was with the robots.
There was someone else, though, who came along. Knew about Elijah.
He knew about Elijah? How?
No idea. A courier. Wore an old world flag on his back. He was the one who pulled me out there. Told me where Elijah had gone. Helped me heal up. Listened to my story. He sympathized.
Sympathized? Why?
He said he understood what it meant to track someone who had such a impact on his past life. He said people were like couriers, sometimes never understanding the messages they brought. That's who he was hunting for. Some courier.
I was a courier. You could have said something sooner.
Wasn't sure until now I could trust you. Now I know. Look, when I woke up here, however that happened, I had this key on me. I think it belongs to her. Haven't had a chance to use it yet. Might open the dresser or the safe. Didn't have time to experiment with it before you arrived. Here you go.
Does that auto dock there work?
Yeah, it's still functional. A lot of garbage data on it. Its basic procedures should still work fine.
Anything you can download off of it?
I can see. Check the route. Recent diagnostics. A lot of Med-X was dispensed for Vera Keys. Guess that's her corpse there for certain. And why all those meds are scattered around in here. Here's the medical report. Looks like she had some sort of terminal condition. Diagnosis isn't conclusive. Must have been painful. I'm not even sure she knew if these medical reports are enough. She must have been numb most of the time.
Just glad you're safe. Hold up here, I'll take care of Elijah.
Good luck. He's not an easy opponent. If I can, I'll help. Might be able to figure something out using the Sierra Madre's computer systems.
Sinclair, there's not much more we can do for Miss Keys except keep her comfortable. Her exhaustion will persist, as will the insomnia. Recommend continuing Med-X SuperStim treatments. This is not a viable long-term solution. The pain will persist and increase over time, and the dosages she's currently taken already carry the risk of overdose. Based on discussions, I also fear allowing Miss Keys access to those amount of chems may lead to purposeful overdose, and recommend psychiatric evaluation as well. So she was gonna die of something regardless, I guess.
The elevator to the casino vault is locked. Find a way to open it.
You're back. I'll show you.
I don't remember. Oh, I have to. Okay.
Picking up that interference frequency.
Alright, shut up.
Floor's live with speakers and radios. Keep an ear out. Watch the walls.
Begin again. But know when to let go. I wish you luck in the vault. Elijah. He's tough to pin down.
Oh, did I not make a save before? I don't know. Whatever. So we go down to the vault, and I'm just gonna skip past everything. Warning, only the trustworthy may enter my vault. FS. Unlock door to vault. It's kind of a shitty vault, honestly. It's got some books. It's got a bunch of gold bars. But they all weigh 35. So normally, even if you take nothing else out, you can carry like 5 or 6 of them. So it's supposed to be like learn to let go. Nobody can let go of anything. Christine can't let go of her vengeance against Elijah. Elijah can't let go of like him losing the Hoover Dam to the NCR. Dean can't let go of screwing over Sinclair because he views Sinclair as like checking his ego just by existing. We can read the note. So, Vera to Vera. Vera, if you're reading this, my fears have come to pass, and this is an apology. I hope you realize realize what my last words meant to you. If so, they have led you here, and this place will keep you safe. I know what they meant for me, and I fear they have trapped me here. Elijah didn't build this, no. Sinclair built it before the bombs dropped, like 200 years ago. Elijah's just a Brotherhood of Steel dude. I don't know where Sinclair is or what the hell. I'm curious. I'm looking it up. Oh, he's just a skeleton on the pipe down here. I have extracted the previous entry after our conversation tonight. It can't have been easy for you, and I'm sorry for all I've put you through in silence. I know while you do not love me, you did not mean any malice in what you did. I knew about your plans to rob the casino with Dean before you told me. Hearing it from you didn't make it any easier. For what it's worth, I'm glad you told me yourself, and I understood the tapes he had in his possession. I do not think either one of you realized what your addiction stemmed from, however, and that is the tragedy in all this. I suspect the world would not have believed you regardless, so I respect your desire to keep it from others. Because she had like a terminal disease. So Dean just thinks he's blackmailing her because she's addicted to drugs. She thinks she's like just has an addiction, but she's actually dying. When first building this casino, I meant it for you. As the world seemed to race headlong toward war, it would become part of my desire to protect you. The loans, the funding I poured into the casino's construction, I knew it would not matter when the war came for us. It was my means of creating a shelter, as a fence if the world was bombarded in radiation and bombs. When Dean revealed his plans inadvertently through our introduction, I realized what had happened and how I had been tricked. For a time, my thoughts were dark. I changed the casino vault from a shelter to a trap, as I knew the first one to enter would be Dean. He would die down here, and it would have been by his own hand. I fear, however, that I overstepped myself, and the only safe place in the casino is the vault. I've tried to rewire the systems, change the protocols, and I cannot. I will do one last check on the pipes by the edge of the outside platform and see if anything can be done. I fear it is useless. If you come down here, do not access my personal accounts entry. It contains only a message for Dean, and it will seal the door, and you will have no way out. Even the elevator is designed to automatically return when the door is closed, and it will lock in place. There should be enough in the vault to sustain you until help arrives. I have ensured that there is enough medical supplies down here to keep you comfortable. The holograms should defend the casino from any attackers, and the hologram beacon in the villa will broadcast an emergency signal so others know you are here. When danger is past, rescue will come. I hope you were able to read this and know that I loved you. Frederick Sinclair. So, now I can read Sinclair's personal accounts, and when you open this, it locks out the elevator, and no way to bring it back down. He's built it for Dean, can't change it now. And if I do this, it just ends the game. It said my greed got the better of me or something. I was curious why they put real gold if it was just a trap. So she made it, or who? Vera? No. She didn't go down. She didn't want to go down without Sinclair. Or something like... Sinclair was already dead down there. I don't know. I don't know if she wasn't able to go down or what the hell. Why she didn't. I'm curious. I'll look it up. Why didn't Vera Keys go down into vault? Yeah, so I guess the security system locked her in the room. But the entrance is in her room. So, I don't know. Trap is active. Vault was not intended for it to point Frederick Sinclair. Group is vault. Death trap. Oh, so he was down there trying to fix it. So she couldn't go down? I don't know. I don't really know. But maybe she overdosed before she could go down. But anyway. Did I make a save? I did. Okay. So we can read this and it will end it. Dean, if you're reading this, this is goodbye. You will have many years to read this message. Why you have smiled in my face and held a dagger to me, I do not know. You were rich, respected, even admired, loved by many. When you finally pass away down here, either by your own hand or starvation, know that your greed has led you here for no reason I can understand. You've made a habit in using others for your own ends. Now, the Sierra Madre is your reward. Whether you used blackmail or force, or even played to Vera's greed, it will not help down here in the vault. Greed has led you here. I hope it leaves you as empty as you left me. The door is sealed. The elevator is left. Even Vera's voice will not unlock it. Know that on the night of the gala event, I shall raise my glass and whisper, Fortunato, in pace requiescat. Rest in peace. Frederick Sinclair. Or in pace. Something like that. Some Latin bullshit. So now if I back out.
The courier, lured by the promise of the Sierra Madre, could not escape. Once inside the vault, the casino did not let go. When the finally passed away, the casino created a new hologram to walk with the other ghosts that filled its casino. It was a pre-programmed homage intended for another. It assumed a new meaning in the likeness of the courier. A means of allowing even the dead to begin again.
Oh, because it's good writing. Why can't I carry this? So anyway, if I don't read that, it doesn't block. And when I back out of the computer...
You're in the vault, finally. After all this time, the Sierra Madre. Mine. Don't move. Don't go into the vault, and don't touch anything else. There may be more traps down there. Another security system.
Because it's the DLC, dude. I don't know what you mean. Sinclair? What if Sinclair trapped someone random? The only way to get down is with Vera's voice. And the only person getting down there is Sinclair, Dean, or Vera. So, I mean, like, I guess that's kind of what happened right there. Like, I guess this whole thing was built with the intention of, like, originally it was a normal vault, then it was a vault to trap Dean, then it was a, like, shelter for Vera when the bombs dropped. And, he was trying to make it so it wouldn't lock her out, and then he died trying to do that. Or something. I don't know. Well, he wasn't intending for Vera to go down at all up until the point where he dies and the bombs drop. So he didn't change it. He wasn't able to change it. He was trying to fix the pipes, the gas killed him or something. I don't know. I don't really know. And it doesn't really matter. Like, No. That was like the security system when the bomb dropped, I guess. The casino hadn't even opened yet, and the bomb fell. All the bombs started dropping. The bomb started dropping, security system went in lockdown, and Vera couldn't leave, and this casino didn't even open. It was supposed to have the gala event or whatever. Gala event didn't happen by the time the bombs dropped. The casino wasn't open. That's why there's so many people. There's like nobody except holograms in the casino. The only person who was in the casino was Vera and Sinclair, because it hadn't opened yet. So everybody was out in the villa, exposed to everything, and the bombs dropped. I don't know what the poison cloud is. I don't know where that comes from, but so Dean was out there. I don't know how Dean survived exactly, but he was waiting to get into the vault to rob it. The bombs dropped. It never opened. He's just been biting. He's just been like he can't let go. He can't let go of one-upping Sinclair. He knows Sinclair's probably dead. Maybe not. Maybe he's also a ghoul, but he doesn't care. He wanted to rob Sinclair and rub his face in the dirt and say, "You're not better than me," and just has been trying to do that for 200 years because he is such an egotistical psycho. Still hiding behind images and screens, I see.
Hiding? Hardly. Trapped.
Are you able to hear Elijah? Should I turn it up more?
You think you were the first one to unlock the casino door? No, I did it. With other hands, other bodies. After that, the casino wouldn't let go. Once I was locked in, no way out. Until your Pip-Boy signal came to life in the villa. Then things changed. And here you are. Do I? For what?
I said you got a lot to answer for.
You came here on your own. No one held a gun to your head. I've seen your Pip-Boy archives, your map markers and notes. You picked up the Sierra Madre signal just as I did. You couldn't resist. So if you feel I have a lot to answer for, no, the blame isn't on my shoulders. Might as well have put the collar on yourself.
How did you access my Pip-Boy?
You speak as if your fingers have never touched the keys of a Robco terminal. No machine is foolproof. They are designed to obey us. The Pip-Boy operating system has vulnerabilities, advantages to those who've studied its construction, even superficially. It's just a machine, though. Its real vulnerability is who wears it. And that's how you were caught.
What do you mean?
That thing on your wrist. It's a convenience. It tells you where to go, what to do. Dulls your brain. It may have helped you find the Sierra Madre broadcast, but it's just as much a crutch today as it was in the old world.
Kids always on their damn phones. Before this goes any further, I had questions.
Curious? You must be. We have time. Now that you've done your work, and our interactions have been too one-sided, even for my tastes.
You're Veronica's mentor, the elder who lost Helios 1.
Veronica? She survived Helios? She would. Resourceful. As for losing Helios 1, that was the only outcome aside from retreat. NCR swarming like ants over old world relics. Hoover Dam, Helios. I won't let those children seize anything else. Harden, McNamara can't stop them. Won't. So I will, with the old world as my weapons.
So you want to attack NCR? All of NCR?
Attack? No. Not attack them. Wipe the slate clean. Make the Mojave like it was meant to be. Undisturbed by man. I'll send the cloud, the holograms, bring ruin in my hands until only I stand atop the Helios One Tower again. I'll scour Hoover Dam with the cloud, rain its walls with spears from the sun, with an army of old-world ghosts behind me, holograms all. I'll kill them until it's only me. Me, alone. In a quiet world. In a world that's nothing like what happened at Helios One.
I don't care about the Republic. They're yours to kill.
I know that. Their days were numbered since they occupied Hoover Dam.
Something else I wanted to know.
Ask.
Whoa.
You still have time.
What the hell? Why did that happen? What do you want from the Sierra Madre?
What do I want? Weapons, security, a citadel of my own. The Madre is all these things. It's a fortress, a weapon, a chance to begin again. Once I unlock its archives, I can carve the Mojave into any shape I choose.
I don't understand how an old world casino helps you do any of that.
The cloud is unique in my travels. Its proximity to the Sierra Madre isn't a coincidence. Right now it protects this casino, preserves it. It can be used to preserve other old world relics and cleanse them at the same time. And as much as I've researched hologram technology, the big empty facility was clear. Only the Sierra Madre got holograms working properly.
Properly? Are you kidding me?
The holograms here kill trespassers. That's what I want. Dump one of those emitters in the middle of any battle, there's no defense. It's like holding light in your hands. Can't fight it. Only watch it burn. Just one is a portable army. Arm it. Anyone stands against you dies.
If you secure that, that's all you want?
No. There's one last thing I want from the Sierra Madre. Its bounty. The machines that fill its streets, its corridors. They provide almost anything. Perhaps in the pre-war era, they were commonplace, things to dismiss. Now they are far more valuable. You know it. They helped keep you alive.
What would you use them for?
Sources of food, supplies, medical assistance, ammo, make more callers, even print currency. Make a nation. The cloud allows me to wipe the slate clean. Callers ensure cooperation. Holograms, defense. The vending machines provide everything else. The Sierra Madre can kill nations and build them, using its technology with the right applications.
You're nothing more than a killer that aspires to mass murder.
You think I'm a murderer? If I was, I'd have set off your collar long ago. The collar ensures compliance, encourages cooperation. Think about it. Would you truly have gotten into the casino without those collars? No. Human nature is against us, always. Did you know that I had to keep adjusting the collars, keep changing the rules to make this moment possible?
What are you talking about?
Every time, even with collars clutched at their necks, they would betray each other, kill each other to get inside the Sierra Madre. It was insanity. They could have had it all. It was so close. And they kept turning on each other again and again. Cracking the Sierra Madre was difficult, but cracking greed, that was more difficult. So the dead man switches within.
So you answered madness with madness.
When your life is tied to another's, sacrifice and cooperation, they can be conditioned, learned, and you can focus on the matter at hand. Greed can be beaten, contained, controlled. You know it better than anyone, or I hope you do. It doesn't matter.
How did you get me here again?
Everyone asks that. Should be asking how they plan on leaving. It only takes putting a collar on one to begin the chain. One with the collar may chain another, and that one another. Had traps all over the waists. The chain ends with the super mutant. Although with him, the collar wasn't even necessary. He only needed guidance.
So someone else with the collar placed one on me? Who?
The mutant. He swallowed one of the collars. After that, he was mine. The collar wasn't even necessary. All his kind, they exist to be given orders. They're soldiers, simple, stupid. I asked him to fetch, and he did, even without the threat of death. Even when I stopped speaking to him, he continued to leave the villa, gather victims from the man-traps out of habit. He must have found you in one of them. If so, he's probably forgotten. He only remembers my voice. He put the collar on you, dragged you here, because he doesn't know any better. It's in his nature, greedy and childlike.
If Dog put a collar on me, why didn't he say so?
Dog? Appropriate. It's what I called him. You've met him. You know why he forgot. His brain was ruined by FEV. His memory, wreckage. He may know the way back, somewhere, deep down. I doubt it. He tracks by smell and instinct. Still, he could be trained.
Do you know how to get out of here?
Of course. I walked all this way. If you're worried, I'll give you a map back or show you the way out when this is all over.
What happened to my gear?
It lies in the bunker, or whatever man-trap caught you. It's the Sierra Madre. Its security systems strip guests to their garments. It has prejudices against outside material, contraband, almost anything with a radiation signature. The new Vegas casinos do the same thing, manually, although preventing bloodshed, not radiation poisoning, is their main concern.
So the casino stripped me of my gear.
The villa did, as an extension of the casino, yes. And then sent it back to the owner's residence. Here, begin again is more than a slogan.
I don't believe you.
You think I wanted to send you here without weapons, healing? No. The Sierra Madre lays you bare, strips and stores all your worldly possessions. It's automated to move things as the builders saw fit. Sinclair, even the guests. It's what divided your team, me, assigned us to our floors. No contraband, nothing foreign in his paradise. Even common pre-war vending machines were banned from the villa.
I'm sick of talking to some image on a screen. If you're going to come down, do it.
No. I'm not going to take the chance while I'm so close. Not this close. No. Not again. I can wait. Afford to be careful. You're locked down there. This is the only entrance. And I have free reign of the Sierra Madre. I have time. More than you. Besides, there might be more traps. I'll send more scouts in. Yes, others. You're resourceful. Don't want to leave anything more to chance.
I'm curious what he says if I say this. I'm not interested in the vault. I only want to leave.
Then all you need to do is wait. Be patient. You may be down there for a while, just as I was, trapped inside the casino. Consider this punishment for following the Sierra Madre signal in the first place. So eager to rush ahead. Now, enjoy your reward.
You've already waited too long for this moment. There's no need to wait any longer.
I've lost much in the past by falling to my instincts. This time will be different.
Both of us working together has allowed us to get this far.
True. The callers have worked better than I'd hoped, with adjustments. Still, I'm not eager to leap into another trap. The Sierra Madres are yours. This experience has taught me human nature is unreliable. You say your freedom is important to you. So did the others that filled the villa, before they turned on each other.
The collar's done its work. We wouldn't be at this point.
The callers, yes. Technology solves so many ills.
I'm coming down. I'll meet you face to face at the vault entrance. No tricks. If you prove troublesome, well, there's always the caller.
So, take a gold bar or two. Damn it. Whatever. Well, no. I'll try to do it legit. Damn it.
Did you really think you could steal from me? The Sierra
See, it's like,
Madre.
even if he doesn't
It's
see me, it
mine.
automatically locks if we get too close.
Seeing what I can do to shut those turrets down from up here.
Damn it.
Time is against you. It always was.
Seeing what I can do to shut those turrets down from up here. Come on.
Whatever.
Huh? What's this? Alarms. What? You think you can run? This entire structure is mine to command. Security,
Doors on this floor are all operated manually
What?
in an emergency. Place is locked up tight. Must be key cards around somewhere.
They glitch it?
You think you've outsmarted me?
I think I've worked it.
You're the one on a leash. You always were.
I like glitched it. Now it's good.
You think you've escaped? You can't outrun me. You are always under my control. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? You won't get out. I'll bring the whole Sierra Madre down on you. Bury you here with all the others.
What is going on? Am I supposed to go this way? I think I broke it when I like glitched through all the shit.
No. That hand on your throat is mine. Always was.
Yeah, no, I definitely fucked it. So what happens if I have God mode? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine. What? Where am I supposed to go? Brother. I forget. Oh, we can go see Sinclair's body really quick. He was trying to fix the pipes. So I don't know. I think I fucked it at the beginning when I first entered the vault, but cool. Watch this. You see him? No. Well, whatever. We can just do this. Or actually, leave that on and turn on T-detect.
Seeing what I can do to shut those turrets down from up here. Come on. Come on. Got it.
Don't
Two of them
have time
down.
for this.
Can't shut down the others. He's cut off access. Damn it. Put him down. Bury him. Whatever it takes.
Pre-war junk. I'll put you down myself. Time is against you. It always was.
Where'd you go, buddy? Let's get the survival where the color explodes. How do I get out? Yeah, like this should be unlocked.
doors on this floor are all operated.
Why is it
manually in
broken?
emergency. This is locked up tight. Must be key cards around somewhere.
It should send me back. Whatever. I'm so confused.
Huh? What's this? Alarms. What? You think you can run? This entire structure is mine to command. Secure it.
Yeah, that's what it should do, is send me back here. So what's weird is, like, I want to go talk to Dog, and I want to talk to Veronica and everybody, but they're not there. I don't know why. Nobody's anywhere. I don't think that's a glitch. I think that's just how it is. It's a little bit weird of an ending.
Picking up that interference frequency, same as the villa. Floor's live with speakers and radios. Keep an ear out. Watch the walls.
Whoops. This way. Forget exactly where. Yeah. So I don't know. You ask Christine to send you down, and she's like, be careful. You say something like, don't tell me where you're going, I'll find you. I don't even know. But I think that's just how it ends. And then when we leave, like we go back to the actual entrance. Path leads from the Sierra Madre back to the Mojave Wasteland. You're certain you'll never be able to get back here. Are you sure you want to leave? Return.
You've heard stories of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. This story's different than the others. It's all in promise of beginnings and the ending.
Dog forgot himself, as did the voice that raged within him. After their passing, a new voice spoke within the mutant shell. It was difficult for the voice to remember the two it once was. There was the beast, Dog, consumed by hunger, and the other in reverse, the one consumed by control. Both were driven by need for the other. The courier brought them together somehow, joined the two into one. All that happened at the Sierra Madre was a faint memory to the new personality, like a flickering light in the clouds of the mind. The new voice did not think of the courier again until the battle at the Divide reached his ears. The battle between the two couriers, beneath the torn skies and the old world flag, each bearing a message for the other. And the mutant prayed the courier that had saved him had been saved in return.
Dean Domino, entertainer, singer, thief, had his last show on the Sierra Madre stage. The heist he spent over 200 years planning fell apart, just as the first, by underestimating his partner's strength. Not long after the courier left the villa, the lights in the theater shut off, one by one. Only Dean's hologram remained on the stage, singing silently to an empty room. Still, as consumed as he had been with its riches and ruin, the Sierra Madre had held him captive long ago.
Christine, her mission complete, found new purpose as the Sierra Madre's warden. She watched over it silently, by choice. Over time, the ghost people came to see her as one of the holograms. They would watch, silently, as she walked among them. At times, Christine thought of the courier, who had kept Elijah's hand from her throat. The courier reminded her of the other courier she had met in the Big Empty, and wondered if the two had found each other at last. She did not think of them again until she heard the legends of the Divide. The Divide, where the two messengers, the two couriers, fought beneath an ancient flag, at the edge of the world.
You heard of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. The legend, the curses. Some foolishness about it lying in the middle of a city of dead. A city of ghosts. Buried beneath a blood-red cloud. A bright, shining monument luring treasure hunters to their doom. An illusion that you can begin again. Change your fortunes. Finding it, though. That's not the hard part. It's letting go.
Wait a moment. Before you go, we hope you've enjoyed your stay. Farewells can be a time of sadness. Letting go, difficult. As a guest of the Sierra Madre, you know that truth more than anyone. Frederick Sinclair believed one's life could be made anew every day. That fortunes were more than the wealth in your hands. Love. Life. Family. Those to care for, and those who will care for you. To those who know these joys, the Sierra Madre holds little they don't already have. Out in the world, beyond these walls, that is your chance to begin again. I hope you'll return in happier times. Until then, the Sierra Madre and I will hold you in our hearts. Wait a moment. Before you...
And that's that. Ulysses Point. I know Ulysses. Kinda boring, Ulysses. Lobotomites. Oh, come the fuck on. Dang. Yes, please. What? Oh my god. Throw a ball at him. A ball pit ball. Oh. What? Stop it. I'm off the where. What is hitting me? Oh, he was trying to get it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, maybe he just wants to climb. Maybe he's just a little explorer. Miri? I'll turn you into glue if you don't shut up. Sorry. Yeah, I forgot it did that. The gun kind of sucks. I don't even want to use it. Oh yeah. That's the... It's because I turned up voices super loud. Okay. Get up. Why do I have no protection at all? That's my suit DT-11. Alright, well, that's all of that DLC. There's 2 more. Oh, did you know Raul is voiced by Danny Trejo? You know Danny Trejo. One second. There's a good picture of him. That's fine. Of course, it's a WebP. This guy. Let's go get Raul.
Oh, it's you. You need something repaired or something? Anything's better than staying here. Let's go.
This guy that we saved from Tabitha, you said was funny. Well, he probably liked Fallout as well. The same as Chandler Bing. whatever his real name was. So they're like, hey, you want to just come be in the game? He's like, yeah. There's so much shit. Yangtze Memorial. The Devil's Gullet. I don't know, should I just do the third DLC? Or I guess technically the second DLC. Third? That's okay. Basically, the only cool part of the third DLC is Joshua Graham, who, you know, the guy with the Siege's Legion, where they lost the battle with the NCR at the Hoover Dam, so Caesar had to make an example that failure's not... Raoul? Relax. Yeah, just calm down, buddy. He had to make an example of, like, the failure's not an option, so he set his second in command on fire and sent him tumbling down the Hoover Dam. That's Joshua Graham, and they think he's dead.
Whoa! I've got you now.
What? What the hell? Come on, haggling Harry. God damn.
You looking for trouble, bud? I got plenty to spare, so watch your ass around me. Hey, fuck you! I didn't say nothing about using Psycho! Nice job, Eagle Eye. Of course I got a pit boy and a vault suit. So what? Where the fuck you think? Vault 2-2. That's where I grew up. Oh, you've been to Vault 2 huh? I may have been exaggerating a little. Truth is, I got this suit and the pit boy off a dead prospector who came out from Zion. Guy was dead when I found him, okay? Had a ton of shit on him. That's how I know there's good loot in Zion, see? Sorry. The shit I do with it is so far over your head, be wasting my time to put it in words you could understand. Basically, it makes me badass. More badass, I mean. It's totally mind-blowing shit. It ain't just some bracelet. Know what I mean? Jed says it's got maps, shit like that. So that's how I'm gonna guide this caravan where it needs to go. Not that I didn't know all that already.
Notice I'm wearing a Pip-Boy too.
Huh? Of course I noticed. First thing I noticed about you. Me? I'm so used to wearing mine, it's just normal. Don't think you're someone special just because you got one.
Your Pip-Boy isn't working. The screen's locked up and the reboot button is missing.
Bullshit! Ain't nothing wrong with my Pip-Boy. I mean, Pip-Boy! Look, this is a sweet gig for me. Don't go fucking it up. What are you after anyways?
I guess, yeah, Scram.
Fine. You...
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. Damn good thing you came along, too. We had another prospect with a Pip-Boy, but he done skedaddled. Something must have spooked the boy. Wait a minute, I recognize you. Yeah, you're Alice McLafferty's rising star, ain't you? You sure you want to be here? McLafferty's non-competes are pretty rigid.
Haven't been through Utah recently. What's the situation like?
Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works. Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about. They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on chems, violent as hell, and not too bright. The worst of the 80s, but we won't be passing through their turf on this run.
Degenerate tribes?
That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs. Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station fort's walls, thanks. Shoot. The job is simple. Help us get this caravan into Zion and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it into Zion, plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone. Anyone. Just don't. It makes the New Canaanites powerful uncomfortable, and it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the burn man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good. We're a smaller company out of Sacktown, up in the northern part of the NCR. We run some business through New Reno. They're on the Little Loop. Had a nice run to Salt Lake City, too, but then we lost contact with New Canaan, and that went all to hell. You ain't wrong. Losing the Salt Lake City run really stung us. If we can't re-establish contact with this run, we'll be in real trouble.
Why can't you get to Salt Lake City?
Without New Canaan's mission in Zion, The only ways to Salt Lake City are down the old I-80 or up through Ogden. The highway is too risky. NCR's Rangers are so busy here in the Mojave, they don't have the manpower to keep the raiders off. Ogden's just too far. We'd lose more in travel expenses than we'd ever earn. Don't know much about the place, but I can tell you about the people. The New Canaanites were some kind of religious group from before the war. They control the old city of Ogden, a ways north of Zion, and they got themselves a nice defensible mission in the canyon itself. Or they did. They trade a fair bit with the tribes in Zion. Well, the ones that don't try to kill them anyways. I ain't a praying man myself. They paid for their goods and dealt square with us. That's all I ever cared about. But don't think that just because they're religious, that they're pacifists. They take care of their own, and they're damn fine marksmen, too. Nope. Hence this caravan. If we don't make contact with the New Canaanites, Happy Trails might as well just shrivel up and die.
I'll be right back.
Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the New Canaanites from their mission there, but that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war, but we got ourselves the location of a pass the New Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a Pip-Boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography, keeping us on the trail.
Looking to join this caravan, huh? Look to me like you can handle yourself. Earning my keep. Jed hired me on as a caravan guard for this expedition of his. The work suits me. Grew up in New Reno, and I couldn't put that snake pit. Then I wound up wasting the prime of my life playing sheriff in Caliente. Little town north on the 93. Talk about a pain in the ass. You ask me, best to keep moving. At least the scenery changes.
Have you seen that tower on the strip? Strip all lit up. You can see it for miles.
Are you here to jar at me? Wait. I bet you are.
You hear the...
What can I do for you, boss? It's big, it's bright. Used to be just a curiosity. The building... Then Mr. House took over. Got the power turned back on. Good. Hey, as long as you're not asking me to go back to Black Mountain, I'm a happy old man.
Was some kind of shootout at one of them casinos on the strip?
Are you here to jar at me? I bet you are. You keel over on me out there, though, and I'll leave your ass after we take everything useful you crammed in your pack. You ain't never been to Zion, have you? A big pack will get you wedged in like a soup. I bet.
Some people got killed or something.
Damn, would be carrying less than 100 pounds. Wish I could just fast travel to the Lucky 38.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Shut up. Oh damn, did she? Unlucky. No! Damn it. Who decided the confirm button would be a good button to also make the take all button? God dang it. don't got nothing.
Grandma has to take her pills now, dearie.
I'll be right back again.
Believe it or not,
Hi.
Are you here to jaw at me a while longer? Or are we ready? Wait. Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good long while now, right? And you know about the weight limit. I don't want no one. You sure you're ready now? Well, all right then. Let's get moving. We got a long road ahead of us.
How loud is it when I... Racist? But how loud is it when I mute and unmute my mic?
The paths we're following are slow going. So you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, They were honest traders. Good fighters, too. Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace legate, was a new Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The new Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his new Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down. Not long after, some of the slaves and tribals started to talk. Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace legate is dead. Or maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home. All right,
Looks like
people.
shit.
Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired, but I need everyone's mind
Keep
on the
bouncing.
trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The new Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
Why does it look so shitty? Jesus. Yeah. Racist. Also, what color do you want my stuff to be? It's been amber this whole time. I can make it green, the default. Or I guess maybe the default in or Fallout 3. But I don't remember what. Oh shit. I fucked it. Here, we'll replay that. Oh fuck.
Holy hell! Stay low, people! Stay low!
Enough of this. We're sitting ducks here. Here I come. I was a sheriff once.
Die on me.
What the fuck? Is there a way to save him? I'm gonna try again. Shit. Bruh. Hey, let's fight, pussy. What the fuck?
Holy.
Bro. It's at 95%. What is going on? I'm gonna lose my mind. There's probably just not a way to save them. Unlucky. Optional. Yup. Unlucky. Alright, oh. What the fuck? Oh, it's because he's chill.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
I wonder who Joshua is.
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. Come, I can take you to him. Good Sists. We head east then.
Good Sists.
Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Yeah, well, sorry. Graham, it was talking. Yeah, bouncing like seven while tired. You said Graham. When you said that, it was during the, like, intro, so I didn't want to talk. And then bouncing excitement, that's in response to something I said. And then LOL distracted. I don't know. Anyway, Falls Chalk. Listen, buddy. It's nothing personal.
I won't last long at this rate. If I don't make it...
Yeah, I can... I don't know how to make that not happen. Like here, I'll send on Discord my chat. Oh, I did have it set to top chat. But that doesn't change anything. I say Nefeli is louder. It's funny his name is Master when he's black. I said, oh, my racist. And then you said Nefeli is louder. Graham, yeah, bouncing with excitement while tired. Looks like Zoe and Francis, LOL, distracted and sad. Can you still see me?
Hold up. See that log over there? Take a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there.
Bunch of garbage.
We follow this path for a while. Nice view of the river. Yeah. Freeze.
What the fuck? Are you doing copy pasta and it's not working?
Move a muscle. Yao Guai.
Yao Guai, Yao Guai. I forgot about Yao Guai.
Whew. That was some kind of lucky. Guess that one was all full of gecko, eh? Don't get used to it, though. Yao Guai are plenty mean as a rule. You can take the path
Damn,
north
big ass gecko.
if you want, or head east over the ridge. There's a nice view from the top of that cliff, if you want to look.
Okay.
the shadow of a ghost.
Alright, this mother fricker's gonna die. Oh wait, it's a cub. Oh no. I'm sorry. Don't look, Jalen, but he will be aggro.
Fighting time.
Oh.
Stood a chance, did they? Some kind of view up here, eh? If you know how to look, you can spot all kinds of... Look, I'll show you.
Well, yeah. I already have Explorer perk, buddy.
What can I tell you? Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. Whole herd of them up on the cliffs there. Usually they're not too aggressive, but lately, whew. My guess is one of the calves got lost somewhere along the way. Bighorners are communal. One missing calf, and the whole herd gets ornery. If that calf doesn't turn up soon, they might very well come down into the valley and attack the camp. Yeah? Hey, thanks. Most of the hunters don't listen when I tell them the problem. Just one thing. Try not to kill any bighorners if you can, yeah? You'll drive the herd off, and we'll have to range farther on our hunts. You might try luring the baby out with some banana yucca. These bighorners go crazy for the stuff. That's great. What can I tell you? Whitelegs. Nasty bunch. They've been raiding deeper into Zion ever since New Canaan was wiped out. That's what Joshua said. Whitelegs came down from Great Salt Lake in force. Fell on New Canaan before they could mount a defense. Joshua found some of the survivors led by a man named Daniel. Most of them have fled the valley. But Daniel stayed on with the Sorrows tribe. He and Joshua have been arguing over whether to stand and fight the Whitelegs, or take the Sorrows and the Dead Horses out of the valley. That's the weird part. Normally, the Whitelegs keep to the Great Salt Lake. I don't know what brought them down this far south. Our advanced scouts leave chalk signs to mark places rich with game. I'm not a full scout yet, so I follow the marks and guide the hunters. Dead horses mark ourselves to commemorate our hunts. When a hunter takes a great beast, or when a youth goes on his first hunt, he gets a tattoo. We came up in the land of the dead horse, though why the back when folks called it that, I got no hint. We raided, we fought, we lost. Our enemies drove us back into Zion, and we would have died if it hadn't been for Joshua. Joshua and his Kaisar.
Yes, she did. So I will bring formula over tomorrow. Are you able to make it to tomorrow? Sorry I woke up so late today.
When Joshua first came to us, he was servant to a man he called Caesar. He led his master's armies, and we were ready to follow him into war. Then he lost his master's army to a tribe called NCR, the Sunset People. When he returned, he was as you saw him. Burned, broken, but changed. He led us away from Caesar, led us to our own destiny in Zion. If it wasn't for Joshua, the dead horses would still be the whipping boys of the Zion Valley. He taught us how to hold our territory, to protect ourselves. He guided us away from Caesar, and showed us how Caesar would have destroyed us. Little bit. I met some of their missionaries a few times, but I've never been to their city. Joshua could tell you more. Or Daniel, I imagine.
What's with the shell casings in your club?
We decorate our clubs with them to honor Joshua Graham. They were the weapons of his old tribe, so now they are ours. Can't say they seem that dangerous to me, but Joshua says they won the West.
Do you remember anything about Joshua from before he became your leader?
Only a little. I was very young. He was different. Prouder, yes, but harder, crueler, more driven. Really, I was terrified of him. We all were. When he came back, I almost didn't believe he was the same man. He was humbler. He wanted to protect, not destroy.
Why is it so important that we fight the Whitelegs?
Well, because they're our enemies. What else would we do? They take our land, they kill our scouts, they poach our hunting grounds. He's been the chief of our tribe since he came back to the valley. He went off to the civilized world years ago to fight a war. That didn't go well. I don't know.
Yeah.
He doesn't talk about it much. Maybe. But how can two civilized tribes fight over something as small as a dam?
Small. Have you ever seen the Hoover Dam? It's bigger than some of these mountains.
Really? That's... my gods. Must be some mighty civilized folks who built that.
You'd be surprised what civilized tribes will fight over.
Now you sound like Joshua. He always tells me that tribal life is better. That I should stay here and forget the outside world.
Let's go meet him. Let's go meet this Joshua.
You see the dead sentries? Shamans say our enemies' souls are trapped in them. But Joshua says it shows we're serious about fighting Whitelegs.
What dead sentries? What are you talking about? Whomst. Oh, maybe these?
See those handprints? Dead horse. deaths and sorrows mark them on taboo places. Places from back when. Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
Park ranger at. Right, it's this way, right?
I'm happy to travel with you, but you're not headed toward the dead horses anymore.
Oh. Alright, sorry.
Down this path to the north. Hope you don't mind getting wet. These paintings show the dead horses' victories against other tribes. Lots more of them since Joshua came to us.
I went to catch the fish.
Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out somehow, eh?
It's like 3 bear traps.
Here we are. Joshua's just ahead there, in the Angel Cave.
Yeah. Yeah. Get him. Yeah.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham?
Yes, am I looking for Joshua? Yes, I am. Can you tell me where he is?
You know our tongue. Smart, Auslander. Joshua in high place of cave. You show respect, Utman. Joshua is greatest warrior. You show him no respect. He show you thunder and fire.
I'll make sure to be on my best behavior then.
You wise for Auslander.
Hell yeah. Joshua Graham's so cool.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work.
How do you know so much about what happened to me?
The dead horses are capable scouts. Nothing passes into or out of Zion without my hearing of it.
Came here with the Happy Trails Caravan Company to make contact with the new Canaanites.
Happy Trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the new Canaanites. Almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other new Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now. Not with everything that's going on.
Alright, I think they tripled the speed at which he checks the gun. He starts that new animation so fast. I'm not gonna leave without offering help. What can I do?
You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord. But it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside.
Taboo?
The sorrows believe in a spirit that lives in the caves. Say the spirit punished them once for trespassing. They put special marks around the cave entrances to keep people out. It doesn't work on the Whitelegs, of course, but the dead horses are spooked.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. Follow Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
What can I tell you?
Do you ever start looking for this pre-war supplies Daniel needs?
Best place to look for back when stuff is the taboo places. Sorrows and dead horses don't go in there, and even Whitelegs don't like them much. Lots of them around the valley. Places built by the folk from back when. You'll know them when you see them. Scouts mark them with handprints. The handprints are a warning to keep out. Angry ghosts live inside. Not that I believe in angry ghosts. They're just spooky old places, right?
Where should we start looking?
Lots of back when places to choose from. But for the things we need, best to start with the really closed up places. 3 I know of. A building down by the river called a fishing lodge. The old ranger station in the northwest, and the general store right by it. Closer to home might be something you can salvage from the place where the little ones fell, just west of the Eastern Virgin.
What's this place where the little ones fell?
In the river, there's a twisted pile of metal and glass, all full of bones. Joshua says they were scouts, but they looked awful small to me. Lots of that old stuff, how do you say it, electronics. Maybe you could use some of it.
She's so tired. Yeah, how long has she been awake?
Like the shadow of a ghost.
I wonder if this place is very taboo.
this? This is why your own 2 feet are better than any cart. Whether it's pulled by critters or goes on its own. What can I tell you? Mostly it's the mountain bighorners. My guess is one of the calves got... You...
Oh.
Here we go. Whoa! Here we go! Must have been nice when Zion was friendly enough folks could make camp wherever they pleased and not worry about whitelegs and deadly critters.
Ya Atag.
Whoa! Here we go! Gotcha! Guess I'm just jumpy. Fighting time! Never stood a chance, did they?
Did she end up going to sleep? Ow.
Fighting time! Gotcha!
The hell do you...
The spitter plants and the green monster men aren't native to Zion. Wonder where they came from.
What the hell's the point of this? Pretty disappointing cave.
Got him! Whoa! Fighting time! Never stood a chance, did they? For as long as I remember, the dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
Go ahead, level up. Come on.
As nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
Nothing. We're finding stuff for Joshua Graham.
Here we go.
Old world stuff and dead horses and whatever. I don't remember what the other dead horses and sorrows.
Fighting time.
This guy's a dead horse. That's his tribe. Sorrows are another tribe I don't know, but they they think old world things are like cursed, taboo, ghost infested. They don't touch it. They leave white handprints, but we're an outsider. We'll go to them. We'll gather stuff that Daniel, one of the new Canaanites, needs. The White Legs from Salt Lake City, from the Great Salt Lake. So they're White Legs because you walk into Salt Lake, you get, the water dries, you're covered in salt. They basically, Caesar told them, you can join my legion, you gotta destroy the new Canaanites, which were basically Mormon missionaries that lived in Zion here. So they did, and now they're fucking. Caesar probably did that because he knows that. What are you under attack by?
Never stood a chance, did they?
He knows that Joshua Graham's still alive. And Joshua Graham was a new Canaanite before he was Caesar's man.
Like the shadow of a ghost.
God damn it, I wanted to... Holy shit. Yeah, no, I swapped it because I asked Jalen what she wanted, if you're watching, GB. I had it on Amber. I'll switch it back to Amber. So I don't really know why he wants me to gather whatever the hell I'm gathering, to be honest. Okay. How about F off? But I'm sure we'll find out.
Whoa! Here we go!
Excuse me.
Way I heard it, Saul, everyone in New Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
Yes, sir. I don't know why this was the time you wanted to bring that up, but sounds good to me. How about we bring a little shish kebab action in? Here we go. What am I getting here? Five little scout lunch boxes. But where? But where are they? So this is the door. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's not a door outside.
Well, that's that then.
Dude, frick off. Oh my god, there we go. Screw you, buddy. It's actually Z to pick stuff up. But yeah, no, that's fair. If I hold E, it just picks it up when I press it down. Yeah, no, that's valid. Since it wasn't an item that, like, I could hover or, like, pick up normally, I'm gonna have to turn down Discord. Shut up. Hey, be nice. My girlfriend's family's watching. But see, Jalen, see how it's marked with a hand? That means stay the fuck out of here. There's ghosts.
Whoa. Here we go. So I finally get to explore all those taboo places without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Why are you so mad when you're talking? Well, he thought he did. He set him on. He covered him in pitch and lit him on fire, and then threw him off a cliff, basically off the Hoover Dam. So basically a cliff. So it was like a whole like ceremonial thing of like, do you see what happens when you fail? Don't fucking fail me. But then he didn't die. Like, yeah, but he isn't because he's a Chad. Who isn't what? Joshua Graham isn't what because he's a Chad? Dead?
Whoa! Here we go!
Alright. Oh, yeah. Because he's just that sick. Because he's a Mormon. And he's American Jesus on his side. Fuck. We're trying it. Easy. Let's go. There's a secret third user from Lithuania. Never chats, but's been there since the beginning. Jalen also likes to send emotes that take like 4 seconds to load for me and don't mean anything. They're pretty cool though. Cool hand.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave.
Yeah.
Daniel is waiting for you.
I like your bear glove. Where can I get one?
Asaro's Yaoguai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe. Each Sorrow makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaoguai that threatened our people. Our shaman, White Bird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest.
Thank you, Her Bubbler, for the super chat. Thank you for $5. I need to get sound alerts and all of them 10 times louder than anything else. But only when... So every time... Yeah, I need to just have TTS but for every message put into the chat.
Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books. Yes, the language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue.
Hell yeah.
For it is the language their sacred books are written in. The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment. But the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue. 6 years. He attended the birth of my third child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the Father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel if he would teach me what he knew of childbirth. He agreed, and so here I am. What would you speak of? Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows. The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force.
What do you do when you're not delivering babies?
I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines.
Alright, just tell me
Have
where
you
to
not
go.
heard of the god of the new Canaanites? He is our protector and our judge. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion.
Have you seen
He
her
gave
feathers,
us many
though?
gifts, but we are not to seek him
She's
out.
at least a 6.
His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us. Perhaps you do not fully understand the new Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save it. They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can still be seen today. The people sinned against him, and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the new Canaanites were spared. I'm sure Daniel could...
Yeah, no, I mean, it's cool, like, Joshua Graham is sick as hell, but, I don't know, it's no Dead Money Blood Cloud.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack on your caravan. A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too.
Yeah, no. Some of Dead Money, I don't know. I mean, you can go back and watch the I mean, it doesn't matter, but there was a couple times where I just TCL'd through walls. I was like, I don't care. I don't fuck it. Most of the time I didn't, but the enemies were fine once I got whatever the ammo for the automatic rifle is. I could buy that from the vending machine.
Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more White-Leg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for White-Legs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Or like me trying to sneak out of the vault at the end to trap Elijah to get the achievement. That was so stupid. It's just like, it just decides randomly to activate the force field. Like, I'm just so confused. What the hell?
I appreciate the enthusiasm. There aren't a lot of people in the wasteland with kindness to spare for anyone who isn't kin. Since you've been poking around the valley, you might see more activity from the Whitelegs. One of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud, has volunteered to... After this, it's...
Alright, blah, blah, blah.
Well, here we part ways. I'm needed back at the Dead Horses camp. Maybe I'll see you there sometime.
Alrighty. Really quick before you go. The Dead Money ending is cool. It's so shitty that you don't have any you can't have any conversation with Elijah once he comes down. That is the stupidest thing possible. All you needed was just something. You trap him or whatever, you talk to him, there's some conversation. I know you have it over the phone before he comes down, but it feels like it just didn't have an ending, especially when all the people you're talking to are like, you can't go back up and talk to Christine after Elijah's dead. You can't talk to Dog. You can't talk... I mean, Dean's probably dead, but I can't... Like, it just feels like the ending doesn't work. I just was curious what you felt. It does work. That's not what I mean, but, like, you finish the conversation with Elijah, and then he just comes down, and then either you sneak and he's like, you think you can trap me, blah 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 blah, or you kill him. But there's like not a... I know, but letting go of what? You get out of the vault and then you're just in front of the fountain, and the only thing to do is leave. Nothing. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, I got out with all the gold bars, so I didn't let go of shit. I don't even need them. I turned off the cap to the casinos, so I have a good amount of caps in my pocket.
Sorry. Joshua was pretty clear. Get you to Daniel, then.
Yeah, no, I can show you here. He comes down. So, like, I'll just turn off AI detection entirely. So there's no way he'll ever know I'm here. But if I get too close... See, it's just active. He just knows. Or wait. If I try to walk up to it, he knows. Okay, yeah. I'll even turn on still like he gets here. I'll even make another save. Just see, he just
alarms. What? You think you can run? This entire structure is mine to command. Security, weapons, all. Time is against you. It always was.
Seeing what I can do to shut.
I don't know what aggroes him, but he doesn't actually.
Huh? What's this?
I don't know. That's where maybe it's just a glitch. It's Bethesda's bug, but does it turn into the radio station?
Swallowed something bad.
Yeah. Oh, like after you leave, straight up?
Huh? What's this? Alarms. What? You think you can run? This entire structure is mine to command. Security,
Oh, I broke it.
weapons, all this technology. Huh? What's this?
I have that too.
reason why it could have gone wrong. I had it all planned out. Maybe it was the curse of the Sierra Madre. There's no reason why it could have gone wrong. I had it all planned out. Maybe it was the curse of the Sierra Madre. Damn clouds still in my lungs, rattling around. Could it get inside this place if it's the last thing I do? Wish I still had that damn holo rifle. It's been forever.
Frederick Sinclair believed one's every day that
I don't know. I can.
Vitals go down.
love, life, family, those to care for, and those who will care
Where's
for you.
this?
To those who know these joys, the Sierra Madre holds little they don't already have. Out in the world, beyond these walls.
I can re-listen to the, because this is right after I leave. The vault, because it just sends you back here. Just weird.
You've heard stories of the Sierra Madre Casino. We all have. This story's different than the others.
I wish I
It's
could
all
skip
in
it.
promise of beginnings and the ending.
Dog forgot himself, as did the voice that raged within him. After their passing, a new voice spoke within the mutant shell. It was difficult for the voice to remember the two it once was. There was the beast, dog, consumed by hunger. And the other in reverse, the one consumed by control. Both were driven by need for the other. The courier brought them together somehow, joined the two into one. All that happened at the Sierra Madre was a faint memory to the new personality, like a flickering light in the clouds of the mind. The new voice did not think of the courier again until the battle at the Divide reached his ears. The battle between the two couriers, beneath the torn skies and the old world flag, each bearing a message for the other. And the mutant prayed the courier that had saved him had been saved in return.
Dean Domino, entertainer, singer, thief, had his last show on the Sierra Madre stage. The heist he spent over 200 years planning fell apart, just as the first, by underestimating his partner's strength. Not long after the courier left the villa, the lights in the theater shut off, one by one. Only Dean's hologram remained on the stage, singing
Yeah, but I'm
silently
curious.
to an empty room.
I'll try one more. Maybe it's like right here.
Sitting too long. Damned arthritis. Running out of volunteers. Last ones couldn't see beyond their own greed.
Yeah.
Sitting too long.
I don't know. It's a little bit glitchy. It just says the same thing like 4 times before it says anything different. And it doesn't matter a ton. I'm sure I can just find it online, but... something's wrong. But yeah, that's fine. At least there's something, if that's true. Because yeah, it just felt like there should be some sort of conversation, and maybe there is. Maybe I'm just fucked, because apparently he gets mad at me no matter what. The only way for me to leave him in the vault is for him to not get close to the stairs too soon, or What?
Welcome back. What can I...
What? Why are you here?
Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his Frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived. I think that would put him and you in a difficult position. Caesar has agents looking for me, but he won't admit I'm alive. And even if you killed me, he can't acknowledge that. To do so would be to admit I had never died, that Caesar made a mistake. No, he lives by his lies and shall die by his lies. There is no escaping it.
This feels like he should be trying to talk to me about something else.
I am a New Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. The day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity. In a world filled with misery and uncertainty, it is a great comfort to know that, in the end, there is light in the darkness. Every day we move closer to our judgment. We must do our best to walk in the footsteps of our Lord and teach others how to do the same. For many of us, the road is a difficult one, but the path is always there for us to follow, no matter how many times we may fall. Every day, some days are better than others.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with my... if it's my Chrome or what goes on, but like your message there, GB, just shows up as Japanese symbol do do do. I don't know why. Like it's like auto translate. It'll do the same thing to Jayla, and it makes me so confused as to what she's saying. But then she just said like no or something. But it's like. Okay, well, like, what? Why are you here? Is there a quest thing? Why did you run up to me? Like, let me reload. Cause what the fuck?
Daniel said that I was to travel. Certain.
Let's see if it works this time. What the fuck are you doing? Getting jiggy with it, yeah. Cool ass shit you got going on there. Dude, I didn't do anything. I did all the Viva New Vegas fucking mods. Like, I know he has to... Like, the only reason he could be here and start running up to me is if he has some special thing to say. I didn't TCL a single time in this DLC. I have not TCL'd once.
Welcome back.
Listen, here's what I'll do. Alright. I'll save here and completely quit the game. Jap? Did I say Jap? Graham said yap yap yap. I might have said that. What about this? I'll leave that up. But no, I don't think I said Jap. I don't know what context would have made me say that. I told Jalen Raul was voiced by Danny Trejo, and she said, "Who is that?" And so I put that up.
Daniel said that
Now this better work. Or you know what happens if it doesn't?
Sure.
That happens. Talk to me.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down.
Stop mentioning
when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stone.
Peace, GB.
Do you know what it means?
You don't want to leave Zion. You'd rather kill every last one of the Whitelegs.
Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here. Happy are those who do the work of the Lord. Zion belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction.
The Whitelegs killed them because... I mean, I don't know exactly. I guess because they're not Whitelegs. They're not part of the tribe. And maybe they were seen as New Canaanite, connected to the New Canaanites kind of thing. I don't know. But they're just savages. They're trying to impress Caesar. I don't know if you figured this out yet, but I don't believe what you believe. Fair enough, I guess.
I and the dead horses are prepared to do what must be done to protect Zion from the White Lakes. And though Daniel won't accept it yet, there are many sorrows who are also prepared. They may not be warriors, but this is their home. If you have a chance to speak with Daniel about this, ask him to consider defending Zion instead of abandoning it. He has good intentions, but I fear that if we evacuate the sorrows from this place, it will be lost to them and us forever.
Alright, I've kind of lost track of what's going on and all that. But I need to go... I want to go save the bighorners. Or say, go... save the bighorner cub. Is this the Legion versus you versus something more? No. This is the Grand Canyon. And this is where... So Caesar was a followers of the apocalypse missionary. Went to the Grand Canyon, this area, and Joshua Graham was a new Canaanite translator that was already here. They got captured by a tribe, basically the tribes that... No, it's okay. It helps me kind of understand what I don't know. They got captured by a tribe out here. Joshua Graham acted as translator, and Caesar basically said, hey, yeah, I mean, kind of. Like, he was originally basically just a Mormon missionary. He gets captured by a tribe who are basically, like, the loser... They're everybody else's bitch out here, basically. Caesar said, hey, I can show you how to make bombs. I can show you how to use a weapon. I can show you blah, blah, blah. And basically, they made him leader, and they stopped being...
Salt upon wounds took
Shut up.
He ordered the white legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
Showed them how to defend themselves, how to fight. They ended up beating and, like, taking over and incorporating a lot of the other tribes of this area. And Caesar used, like, Roman... Like, ancient Rome is like a template for his legion, and, like, crucifixion, killing 1 in every 10 men kind of thing to... like, of the enemy army, once they're surrender or beaten, he, like, he makes them all line up, every 10th man is killed. Just to instill, like, fear and obedience and blah, blah, blah. And just keeps incorporating more tribes and indoctrinating them into the Legion so that it's like a solitary, obedient force kind of thing. And then Joshua Graham, the Burn Man, was that was the translator, became his second in command in, like, conquering all the tribes of Utah and then Arizona. Like, he runs all of Arizona right now. He's coming to Nevada to get the Hoover Dam from the NCR, but also just wants to take over the NCR, kind of what his conversation was about with, like, he's basically taking over a nation. Every other time it's like, yeah, you capture one of these tribes and take all their men, you just kind of indoctrinate them into whatever you want. NCR is a very different beast. It's like a government that you're taking over and incorporating, so it's going to change the Legion. It won't be the Legion or the NCR anymore. It'll be something better. But this is basically when Joshua Graham got thrown off the Hoover Dam for failing, or I don't know. I don't remember. He's definitely thrown off the Hoover Dam, but he got thrown off the Hoover Dam for losing the Hoover Dam. So how did he get that even happen? I don't know. But he was expected to be dead. He wasn't. He came back to where he grew up, where he lived, which was the Grand Canyon, the New Canaanites here that are already destroyed. Caesar doesn't think that Joshua Graham is actually dead. Can't admit that because it shows that he made a mistake. That, like, Joshua Graham is not dead. For that to happen, like, that's a sign of weakness, of him screwing up, blah, blah, blah. But he keeps sending, he basically sent, he told the Whitelegs from Salt Lake, if you want to join the Legion, go destroy the New Canaanites and anyone in the valley. Well, hold on, shit. I don't know if they're aggro. So that's what they're doing, and that's the people who killed all the caravan people you came with at the beginning were all Whitelegs.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Because they're all dumb. They're not Legion, so word won't spread. Don't kill me. Because he thinks Joshua Graham, he doesn't know for sure. He suspects Joshua Graham is still alive, and if he sends the Whitelegs, then they get to join the Legion like they want, and Joshua Graham gets killed. All possible issues related to him is gone. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, since being burned, now Joshua Graham is more humble. He's more religious. Like, I think he was always kind of religious, but now it's like he's leading based on that. Oh no. God dang it. I don't want to do that. So yeah, he's kind of, I don't really know. I haven't gone through and talked to Joshua Graham for 30 minutes yet to get the best understanding, and I don't really remember fully. Here, can I just tell you to wait over here?
As you wish.
But kind of what Joshua Graham was saying there, it's like, I'm not giving up the valley, or I don't know, I was kind of distracted, to be honest. I don't really know what he said or remember, but Come on. When did your mom think I said Jap?
Good job getting those supplies to Daniel. Whew, glad to hear it. That'll be some happy mama, huh? Thank you. Really, it means a lot to me. Let me tell you a story. I asked what he did for his living, and the interpreter told me he was a singer. What is that? I asked. The man explained that he went from place to place and sang for people, who gave him food and shelter and care in return. I couldn't believe that there was a place in this world where a man could do that. I promised myself then that one day I'd explore that world myself. A job as a... You'd...
That's okay. Oh, and I'm an idiot. Yeah, I don't remember. I mean, like, I wouldn't have any... there wouldn't have been any context for me to say that. There's not even Japanese guys in this game. Or girls. I guess there's Chinese ghouls. Damn, fatty.
Katubiyu. We have dwelt in the Narrows since the end that came in fire. When the Father in the caves punished the world and made us forget the Holy Tongue. We have had good relations with the other tribes in the valley. At least before Salt Upon Wounds brought his white legs here. We have Daniel to thank for our continued existence. His advice and help has kept the white legs from overrunning us so far. I do not know how long even he can protect us, though. I do. A fine husband and 3 children. I miss them each day, but I take comfort in knowing they are safe. When we learned that Salt Upon Wounds had defiled Zion with his presence, Daniel ordered the children, the old, and the sick evacuated from the camp. My husband volunteered to lead the hunters that went with them for protection. I try not to worry about them, but we have had no news for so long, and Daniel seems sad when I ask him about it. Sad and a little frightened. Perhaps he will. He is war chief of the White Legs, and the worst butcher of them all. The tribes he has crushed are many. The warriors he has slain, countless. I want. I'll fight you if I must. Messy business. I am glad it's over. Yaogwai. Even our strongest hunters could not hope to kill so many. There must be a nest nearby. Fighting so many this many so close together. Did Daniel not give you... Look around. This is Pine Creek, one of the only ways out of Zion Valley. Watch out. Many dangerous beasts lair nearby. No.
Yummy, yummy. Which one do you think she liked more, sweet potatoes or banana berry? Ugh. Aww. She looks like she's on her best behavior. She looks so big. I'm so glad. Did she like talk to her at all? Like, did Nepheli look at her, or she's looking at you the whole time? Oh. Where's the perk that I wanted? to take toughness. Well, I'm glad it went so well.
You leave me no... This is the only sure path from the... I would suspect you are right. Disarm the traps. If our advanced scouts should be able to deal with them if they don't have to fight off raiders. We pass like... I'll fight you if I must.
What the hell? Didn't even see a single trap. Oh, was that one? What?
Oh, Father, guide and protect us, your humble children, as we labor in the vineyards, and make us strong to resist those who would steal Zion from us.
Amen.
Those tents down there, that is a White Leg war camp. Do you see the war totems they've erected around the tents? White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band. Yes. You might rush them. We might also use their superstition against... I'll fight you if I must.
How about stay here?
As you...
Dang it. Yeah, no, you're all good. I will just say goodnight. And that I love you. What? How do you see me? Such a chubby bumpkin. Who got food on her face? Okay. Fucking gecko. Little tiny baby. Very stinky baby. So do you guys move? Do you guys ever do anything? How do you see me? Gosh darn it.
She findet here.
Alright, waking cloud. What is their aggro? What has become aggroed?
I'll fight you if I must. I walk.
The Red Gate. But like, why are you here? I like your shoes. Don't look, Valley. A light shining in darkness. Pretty sick. Well, I went to talk to Whitebird to make a Yagwai glove. How do I move upwards? Here.
Oladu Sagasi.
Whitebird?
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth? Take drugs, kill a bear, seek medicine plant, return with sacred datura root, receive visions of truth, they guide you. Go.
Take drugs, kill a bear. Okay. Well, let's see what's happening with mouse.
When Salt Upon Wounds took New Canaan, He ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so nothing could grow again. What kind of monster could do that?
You have root of sa. These roots made sa. These roots drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
You leave me no choice.
What the hell? Where am I going? My screen's so fricked.
You leave me no choice.
Like, what the fuck is this? Motion blur is crazy. I need my emotional support, Danny Trejo. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad, it just looks weird. What the fuck is this, bro? Why are they flying to the TV?
I found them.
That's gross. I'm sorry. Yeah, me too. Ask Quentin to kill it. He's strong and powerful, unlike her father.
Father, I ask that you guide this man who is the vessel of your will. Show him that... So, this is the ghost of She's lair. I'll fight you if I must.
What the hell?
I don't like to linger in this place.
Oh my god. What the hell? What the fuck was that? Oh, you mean this guy? It just looks so weird. Wait, so let me see. I'm curious if I screwed something up.
It is good to travel
Oh,
with
the
another.
moth?
I spent
Oh, I forgot that was I'm sorry.
scouting on my own that I forget what human company is like. So, this is the ghost of She's lair. You leave me no choice. I have this under control. Messy business. I am glad it's over.
My bad.
Does ghost of Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Only for you to decide. Here, take. Gift to remind you of visions. Use well, or sell to cure your traitor. Either way, says much about you.
Heck yeah.
I'm glad to see you're still with us.
That's a piece.
How can I help you?
No, I'm just up on a hill. See?
I'm glad to see you're still with us. How can I help you?
He might be a little bit short. I don't know.
What do you want to know exactly? I'm sure she could... Oh, well, that's true. Waking Cloud is a talented midwife. She certainly brought more children into the world than I have. But there are some problems she's never dealt with. One of them came up when she was having her third child, and I really didn't do much. If you could part with it, healing powder would be welcome. Brock and Xander. That's very generous.
Why did you remove it? Why do you remove stuff? Who cares?
I used to help the Sorrows with various medical problems and general issues they were having, but my bishop sent me here as a missionary. We New Canaanites believe that there is a path to salvation for everyone, and it's important that we set people on that path if they are willing. I'm trying to make amends for allowing our problem to become their problem. The New Canaanites, I mean. The Whitelegs have always fought with us. And with Joshua returning, Caesar has motivated the Whitelegs to stamp out the New Canaanites entirely. That means the tribes we work with, too. It's already happened. I just want to prevent something terrible from happening to the Sorrows. Yes, but not just Whitelegs. Raiders, too. Prospectors, slavers. Anyone who thinks they can exploit the ignorant and the innocent. We lost the Tar Walkers and the Crazy Horns. We did our best, but we made mistakes. We paid for them, but they paid more. I'd like to get out from under that debt someday. Until then...
Is Quentin still awake? Just ask him to kill it if you know where it is. Or you can just stop watching the stream. I mean, this is kind of boring anyways, and I can always redo the interesting parts. I'm sorry, honey.
To remove the Sorrows from harm's way. I have to give credit to the Whitelegs for finding their way here. Though I imagine many died in the process. But they can't follow us east. Not into the Grand Staircase. They don't know how to live off the land. We head there. We can find some safety. Father in the... Oh, they marked some of the caves around here because they think they'll be punished for going inside. I think as more of them learn the teachings of the new Oh? Oh. Of course. How stupid of me. They probably also think Mary is the mother and Jesus is the child. No wonder they picked up on things so easily. I guess it just goes to show how difficult it is to communicate sometimes. There's an old saying that goes, if you want peace, get ready for war. You've got me figured half right. I'll shoot dead any Whiteleg that tries to creep into this camp. But it's only to protect the Sorrows. The Lord helps those who help themselves. But the Sorrows don't know how. Joshua and I do. Since I got them into this mess, I need to get them out. There is an important difference between killing in defense and waging war. Even a Gentile like you should know that. Joshua is a living Bible of all mankind's miseries of war. The debt he has levied through his actions, he repays every day. He is a monument both to God's unending forgiveness and to humanity's unfathomable capacity for cruelty. It's written on every inch of his body. When you look at him, do you only see a man of God? Beneath those bandages, he is burned flesh. As he burns, so does he consume everyone around him. Joshua wants to fight because the Whitelegs have stoked the naked flame inside of him. You see the light, but do not yet feel the heat. I can pray that you never will. But it isn't up to me, and it isn't up to God. It's up to Joshua. They're hateful savages who live only to plunder and destroy. Their leader is a devil called Salt Upon Wounds. War is all he knows. Everything he has, everything that tribe has, was taken by force, raiding, and scavenging. It's said there's no man deadlier at close range, that power fist of his has smashed 100 skulls. Maybe that's true, but so what? It's a low form of leadership. A tribe that knows only war has no future. And so he'll lead them to Caesar.
Why is she terrifying? She's a midwife. She helps babies be born.
I need to address... I do.
She's chill.
Katubiu.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. I'm glad to see you're still with us. I did. Her 3 children are safe. Her husband didn't make it. He died protecting their children from a Whiteleg attack. Do not tell Waking Cloud. She is one of the only Sorrows who can communicate easily with us, and her tribe needs her to be strong right now.
Give me 1 second, sorry. Do you think I should tell her or no?
To everything, there is a season. Who are you or I to put this heavy burden on her now? I know, you're right. Zion can't become the next New Canaan. The Sorrows don't deserve that. They don't deserve any of this. Sometimes I look at them and wonder if they would have been better off if those old trails had stayed forgotten. If we had never found any of them. glad to see you're still with us.
Katubiu. What? No. You must be mistaken. Daniel would have told me. How dare he? Perhaps I will have.
Maybe that was a bad
I'm glad to see
idea.
you're still with us.
I don't know. Okay, so that helps convince them to fight the White Legs, because they're kind of peaceful right now. Which Daniel doesn't like, but fuck Daniel.
I'll fight you if I must. Yield. Business.
Uh-oh.
You leave me no choice. You leave me no choice.
Oh. Okay.
See, I have seen.
You almost really well when they're dead. Keep damn it.
Many strange plants in the valley. Plants that seem to hunger for human flesh. Where they come from, I do not know.
Chill out.
You leave me no choice. Let's move on. I don't like to linger in this place.
How screwed up are you? You're not that bad. The Hall rifle is just the best fucking weapon that I have.
You leave me no choice. This one is mine. We should not be here. This place, it belongs to the Father in the caves. We must not profane it with our touch. The Father in the caves, the Holy Father who gave the Sorrows his succor and gave the new Canaanites his son. Many of the caves around the valley are sacred to him, and those who would trespass are punished by holy wrath. I understand. I'll fight you if I must. I'll fight you if I must. know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it. Yes?
Oladu Sagasi.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. I appreciate it. Well, that's it. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're a... Even our Lord...
Welcome back. I thought he might. It's been some time since I've visited civilized places. I don't have fond memories of them. But I have always seen these places from the outside. I'd rather not influence him more than I already do. Why don't you talk to him? Followstruck needs more guidance in his life. Just not from me. Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his Frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived. He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, with that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice. I think that would put him and you in a difficult position. Caesar has agents looking for me, but he won't admit I'm alive. And even if you killed me, he can't acknowledge that. To do so would be to admit I had never died, that Caesar made a mistake. No, he lives by his lies and shall die by his lies. There is no escaping it. I am a New Canaanite. We believe we are the heirs of a spiritual tradition, given to our ancestors thousands of years ago. We have made and kept covenants with our Lord God to honor his laws. In exchange, we are promised eternal salvation after this life. A day will come when our Lord returns to judge us all. Until then, we must honor his laws and start others along the path of salvation if we can. That's why we trade with others and work the tribes. We have more than food and medicine to offer. Good news is our most valuable commodity. I know it may be hard for you to accept or even to understand. In my heart, I believe that though I am a sinner, I have been saved. And I believe there is something beyond this rock, and this air, and this water around us. Something more that is waiting for us. I have been baptized twice. Once in water, once in flame. I will carry the fire of the Holy Spirit inside until I stand before my Lord for judgment. I wouldn't say that. I am the acting war chief for the Dead Horses. They look up to me for such matters, but I only have the authority they give me. Daniel is the spiritual leader and main link of the new Canaanites to the Sorrows. He's up in the Narrows right now. Let me have a look. My We do. All forms of currency. Welcome back. It's not something I enjoy, but I pray to God that someone may learn from my mistakes. You are kind to offer, but no, there's nothing you can do. It never stops burning. My skin. Every day I have to unwind the bandages and replace them with fresh ones. Exposing my body to the air is like living through it again. But it's better to be clean than comfortable. I was born in Ogden, what people came to call New Canaan. Things were more peaceful when I was growing up. When I was a young man, I went out into the world to do missionary work, as all New Canaanites do. I traveled along the Long 15 and followed 89 south into Arizona. Along the way, I met two men from a group called the Followers of the Apocalypse. Edward Sallow and Bill Calhoun. They came to teach the tribes. Calhoun was a good man. Edward was the one who got us into trouble down the road. No, not then. Back then he was just Edward. Smart man. Young, but we all were. We thought we could hike into the Grand Canyon and talk to Blackfoots. We did. And the Blackfoots were friendly enough at first. But eventually... I've thought back to that day so many times. I must have mistranslated. Something must have been mixed up, because the Blackfoots decided we weren't going to leave. The rest is history, assuming Edward hasn't changed it. This way lies the path to hell. Caesar needed me to translate. Translation became giving orders. Giving orders became leading in battle. Leading in battle became training, punishing, terrorizing. A series of small mistakes before a great fall. And I stayed in that darkness until after Hoover Dam. After I failed Caesar and he had me burned alive, thrown into the Grand Canyon. I survived because the fire inside burned brighter than the fire around me. I fell down into that dark chasm. The flame burned on and on. The next morning, I woke up and crawled out of the northern edge of the Grand Canyon, that cursed place. It took me 3 months to reach New Canaan. It was as though the prodigal son had returned. They welcomed me like I had never left, never done anything to shame them. The fire that had kept me alive was love. Their love. God's love. I will never be able to repay the debt I owe to them, but I must try. I try not to involve myself with matters of the Mojave anymore. All I know is from before the Battle of Hoover Dam. Better than Caesar, but that's not a high standard. Too much love of money and ownership. Not enough love of God and giving. Any society that derives its power and authority from the will of man alone lives apart from God and will crumble in the end.
What can I tell you? Yeah. He said that? Well, I guess you have been out there more recently than... Really? You think? Dankney, Akis, I never would have had the Growens to... What can I tell you? What can I tell you?
Katubiu. Daniel was... If that is your...
Unless you and Joshua have any...
Showa! There you
Nikumpa! Hago! Annawai.
You can... Ya, thanks.
Kill Rakis.
What can I tell you?
Unless you and Joshua have any... No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on? Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a band?
I don't know why I'm typing, but every time I add a new like game capture, it is like one of my monitors is 1080 and one is 1440, so it always like makes the window 14 or 1080, but the game is 1440, or I don't know, but I have to scale it down, kind of like it was. And I saw OBS like disappear and come back really fast, and it must have done that. I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened.
What Joshua wants is more than an attack.
But thank you for pointing it out.
And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying. I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Yeah, I've mostly been, Oh, I just saw... Jalen messaged. I don't know what I'll do if you stop playing Fallout, because I love you. I love you too. I'm sorry, I don't even know if you're still here. What didn't pop up on the other stream? God damn it. But yeah, no, I've been streaming because Jalen...
Make no mistake.
Fuck! Hold on. I've been missing so much.
Unless you and Joshua...
I've been streaming to Jalen so you can watch it on the TV.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, salt upon wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination. God be with you.
Hell yeah. So I don't know if I miss shit if I could like convince them to talk better or not talk better, to talk to them and try to convince them to fight the Sorrows, or what the fuck. I don't know. I also don't know where I'm going. Hey, buddy. Damn, he's zooming. Wait, who are you still fighting? Yeah. What? Dude, where the fuck are you? What is going on? Nerd. Hold on. Alright, so what the hell is going on? Grandma, did I fuck something up? I mean, I know I fucked a lot up. Okay, there's Josh. I was like, where is anybody? Is it just me and Joshua Graham running in? Is that what it's supposed to be? Why is this gun backwards? Does he usually hold it like that, or is something glitched? What the fuck is going on?
Natural. No thanks.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what I did. Shit. Why does it have us go so far, too? Fuck all this, fuck all this. Compliance regulator. What even is this? Like, why is it just us two running across the entire map to their hideout? Wasn't there supposed to be something else? Like, trying to convince people to fight, or like... What the hell's going on? Yeah, like it makes me kind of want to reload and see if I should talk to more people. Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't have this be what happens. I don't care.
Welcome back.
Have you reconsidered? to be you.
Gut.
Unless you and Joshua have any... No.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve. Our objective.
Dude, I don't know what I did. We're supposed to lead a bunch of dead horse guys. Where are they? Yeah, I know. I don't know why he's there either. He's just hanging out. It's so weird. I just waited 12 hours, yeah. Like, here. God damn. Why is he he goes so high? Oh. Y'all good? Be passive.
What's the point? It's the only way I know. Fine. Naturally. I'm at your side. Sorry. That's not going to happen. The time for talk is past. The Lord's
I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? It's not like it really matters in the grand scheme of things.
That's it.
Damn, it's in my face. This gun sucks. Nice. I know. This shit was stuck in my face. It's like when you like open up your inventory in Oblivion after getting shot by arrows and it's just like through your eye and neck and shit. There's just like 25 arrows sticking through your brain. Oh, they're hanging out here. Why the fuck did we start over there? Why didn't we just start right here?
Good.
Let's go.
Now you've done it.
I wonder if there's a mod for this inventory like Oblivion where it shows your character. Yeah, I don't know. It probably would be buggy as fuck.
Now you've done
Where are you guys going? Oh, fuck. This scared the hell out of me. What? Did he die? Or was he the one that ran ahead? Parkour, parkour. Also, so I have like the better movement mod or whatever, but Project Nevada has its own sprint feature and stuff. So if I turn them both on, I'm so fucking fast. I can't run with my gun out, but woo! Nice. I'm seeing if this shit works. Oh fuck, was that not a white leg? Uh-oh. Yeah, burn his ass, yeah. Das Bullball. Well, no, I can turn it off. Like, that's what I do in the mod configuration menu. I just wanted the Project Nevada, the rest of that shit, all the extra implants. Well, I didn't even know what it was, to be honest. I just saw it was like a very popular mod. So, but the sprint sucks because it puts away your gun and then it's all glitchy getting it back out. Oh shit.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman, mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop. Him hear you. You talk.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Is there any reason to not just let him... Oh, whatever. What would you do, Simon? Simon, only you can answer. Yeah, but I don't need XP. Simon! Alright. She said do it? Like, don't do the speech thing. Say no objections. Though I figured, but... it doesn't matter. Whatever.
He has a debt to pay for what he's done, and I've come to collect. And so he's chosen to cower in the water like a dumb animal. I want to take from them what they took from me, from my family. In this life, I want them to suffer. I want all of them to die in fear and pain. I want to have my revenge. Against him. Against Caesar. I want to call it my own. To make my anger God's anger. To justify the things I've done. Sometimes I tell myself that these wildfires never stop burning. But I'm the one who starts them. Not God. Not them. I can always see it in my mind. The warmth and the heat. It will always be a part of me. But not today. Go. Get out of here. Go back. Back to the Great Salt Lake.
Oh, I wanted to shoot him.
That's it. It's finished. Thank you for staying with me. I couldn't have done this on my own. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon. And there is much to do.
I don't know if I'm gonna get everything maxed out, and that's sad. I don't know.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved.
Cheers.
The courier's involvement had
What game are you playing?
shifting the fragile balance of power.
Demoralized by the Dead Horse and Sorrow's attack the courier and Joshua Graham led against them, the Whitelegs retreated to Great Salt Lake. Their days were numbered. Word soon reached the 80s tribe that the Whitelegs' spirit was broken. Their war chief a dim shadow of his former self.
Hell yeah.
By year's end, the 80s would overrun the Whitelegs' camps, scattering the tribe to the winds and claiming the Great Salt Lake for its own.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. Seeing the courier convince Joshua Graham to spare Salt upon Wounds, the Sorrows learned that retribution could be tempered by mercy. Though he despaired at the Sorrows' loss of innocence, Daniel took some small consolation in the courier's lesson, and prayed it would take root.
Peace.
Having helped eradicate the White Legs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The new Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the White Legs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the new Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Follows Chalk took the courier's words to heart and decided that he would behold the sights and sounds of distant lands with his own eyes and ears. After returning to Dead Horse Point, he quarreled with his family and other tribe members about his ambitions. One morning, they awoke to discover that Follows Chalk had set off alone, westward, into the wilderness. He was never seen again.
Waking Cloud was distraught when she learned of her husband's death, but took comfort from her tribe and the compassion of the new Canaanites. She forgave Daniel for having concealed her husband's fate from her, and learned to accept his fate. When her grief faded, she took a husband from the Dead Horse tribe. At her bidding, he stayed close to home.
The threat of the White Legs ended. Joshua Graham helped the Sorrows and Dead Horses tend to their fallen comrades and secure Zion. The courier's words had stayed Joshua's wrath in his darkest hour, and in sparing salt upon wounds, he was changed. While he continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan, he sometimes showed quarter to those who crossed his family. Eventually, this new spirit would diminish the myth of the burned man in distant lands. A small price for the peace it brought to Joshua Graham.
For years after the defeat of the White Legs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family in Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
welcome, sir, or... on your weapons and... All clear. Hold it right there.
Our lobotomite, Dr. Mobius, 0.
cursed electric heat.
It was getting lonely.
Filament? You are inadequate to my needs. Why?
Will sir be staying for any... Very good indeed, sir. Throwing...
Why? Why was I not built with a death ray?
Will sir be staying for... Will sir be staying for... Sir be staying?
Look who's back. If you're planning to stay a while...
What, you're back? Yes. Here's all the options. There's white, green, blue, and amber. I'll show you white just to see. That's white. Okay, I'm just... Here's blue. And here's green. No, I was just showing you all of them because I already showed you green. But I'm chill with green. I don't know. Last DLC? Fuck it. Wait, I need. Fuck it. Hey, bitch. chill. Let's go to the divide. What do you mean you're not the EDI I know? I could use your help getting out of here. Can you come with me?
Experiment log 369.
Alright.
248/B. iBot Duraframe Universal Interface Override System. This is Dr. Whitley presiding. We've boosted signal gain and enlarged the overflow buffer system. That should ensure 100% connectivity and control. Eddie, whenever you're ready. Yes, success. Reporting full success on 369248/B. Eddie was able to interface with and override the test panel in under 3 seconds. Great job, team. Now let's start on the proposal for the full rollout.
Finally found a weapon that uses nails. I've been getting nails as ammo the entire game. Nothing uses it. Damn, what the fuck was that noise? Alright, well, before I go up.
Dr. Grant? What the hell do you think you're doing?
Ah, Whitley. There you are. Orders from Colonel Autumn. He feels the iBot Duraframe project isn't advancing quickly enough. I'm to...
You didn't even disengage his damage avoidance protocols. You're hurting him.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just a machine. See here. I've already increased the navigation system's efficiency by 65%.
Get the hell out of here!
Fine, Whitley. It's your lab. At least until I tell the Colonel about this.
Sounds like Dr. Whitley really cared about you. Ralphie who? You're still not making sense, Eddie. Dr. Grant sounds like a war crime waiting to happen. You don't have to tell me. I would have beat the crap out of her. You kiss your mother with that mouth? It's a terrible story, Edie, but we should get moving. Yeah, I know. That's why I tried to turn it down. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's so loud. Why the fuck is that so loud? What if I... In theory, this should now make 0 noise. Okay. Damn. They look like the Fallout 4 and Beyond ghouls. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. F off. Okay. General Martin Ritzlaff. Where the hell am I going? Go ahead. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. What's even happening? Eddie, let me through. I always thought it was Edie, like a girl, but I guess it's Eddie. That's okay. I might not finish this DLC tonight. Oh. Oh, hold on. It's the other it's Ulysses.
Just like
Okay.
NCR. Voice without fire, without strength, sick. Heard tales of you walking the Mojave, giving the two-headed bear strength, giving hollow men like Kimball, like Crocker, half the life Hanman had. Now, let's test that strength, that conviction, courier.
But yeah, that's fine. I love you. I'm sorry I missed your messages earlier and didn't respond. I don't know what the fuck, but the last message it was showing was you saying, tell. About telling the girl about her husband. So, I'm very sorry. But I love you. And I hope you have a good night's rest, my love. And kiss and hug.
No, not new. And none new among all those in the shadow of the bear. You know their flag. A bear with two heads. Symbols an old world one. Had one head then. Better off for it. Their flag speaks to their spirit. They're split like any two-headed animal, trying to go in different directions, ending up nowhere. In a Mojave, I'll only get you sand between your fingers, or over your grave. The robot with you. All of them are machines, radios, old world tech reshaped with new hands, historians, couriers carrying messages. Seen them as I've walked the divide, tending other machines. That one, sealed inside the Hopeville silo. Sign America is waking up. It will follow you, obey you, carry it until we are face to face. Then there'll be no more need for it to carry my words. The divide. This place is a slice of it. Old military. Can still smell the pride and the fear. Hope of the old world, wrapped in fencing, covered in storm. Got new inhabitants now, other than ghosts. More recent recruits. America sleeps in the divide. Giants beneath the earth. You saw one locked in a silo beneath you. There's more. Only takes a few of them, locked below ground, to tear apart the earth and cast dust, sand, ash into the skies above. Watch the streets below. There's still life in the divide. Threats other than the storms and wind. New inhabitants. These new inhabitants, not natives, most of them, came with duty, purpose, ready to kill each other. The divide was stronger. Left marks on them too. Not bear, not bull. Now, radiations mark them, made them equal in history's eyes. As vicious as the storms are, these shadows of Legion, of NCR, silhouettes of things to come. Might have been. Once. To the divide they came. In the divide, they rest. If you saw their corpses, you saw mercy. Got what they deserved, coming to the divide. The bear and bull, NCR Legion, came in waves, before and after, right into the invisible fires, the wind, ground, collapsing beneath them. Once under different flags, now they are equal in their hatred of the trespassers, you and I. Even as the fires here burned them from within, the winds of the divide tore their skin, exposed them, screaming to the sky. And just as the divide tears at them, so they tear at each other, for sport, like some tribal scarification. Falling back to their history, maybe. No matter what they suffer, the radiation, fire of the divide sustains them, makes them stronger. There's truth in your words, in what I've seen of their tactics, movements, recovery, those wounds. They couldn't live otherwise. The divide winds have torn the skin from many of them. Maybe the radiation is the only thing keeping them walking. They camp near silos, warheads. No way to cleanse the radiation. Makes them hard to kill there. Have to draw them out. I'm a courier. Courier 6. Was Courier 6. Like you. And not like you. In all the ways that matter. Spent too many years looking for you. Now letting you come to me. Thought carrying that ship would end you. No. You got lives in you. Hard to kill. Storms, bullets, sand and wind. Yet still you walk. For now. Words are the only way couriers meet. Sometimes it's the paths we walk. But no. We've never spoken before now. You may not know my voice, but we've walked the same places. The long 15 to Prim. That wasn't the only road you ever walked. I've been to your home, the place you kept returning to. May not be the place you were born, was the place you gave life to. Same thing. People forget couriers can keep communities alive until the day they're gone and their breath catches in their throat. Not my given name. Close enough. Took it from history. Found it in a book. It's an old world name. Ulysses lived a long time ago. Long before the old world set fire to itself. He made a mark without being myth. Had to fight during a time when his world had 2 flags, and he had to make them one. History. Yes. Ulysses walked a hard road. A general, like Caesar and Oliver. He was brown and stubborn, gave him strength on the battlefield. He led his side to victory, turned 2 flags into one. That's when he lost. When the fighting was done, the sickness took hold. Lesson there. If history's to be believed, one you should heed. War. Ulysses wasn't made for the flag he followed. He wasn't made for peace. That's the lesson. If you follow a symbol to the end, ask yourself what that means. More important, ask what happens after the end. No, I couldn't. And I'm thinking you can't kill me either. If you did, you'd answer for it, just as I would. Let the land do the killing for you. That's one of the things you taught me. Killing is personal. So's vows, promises. Last bit's more important to me than the first. What kind of world would this be if courier killed courier? You've got enough distance ahead of you. Save your breath for the road. Don't waste it on words. All right, courier. If the why of it matters to you. to you. But you survived. There was death in that package. And while the chip is important to old world ghosts, no, you are more dangerous than that chip ever could be. Maybe why you found each other. Little piece of the old world speaking to you, waiting for you to wake something else up with it. We all have death following us. Only a question of how close. You dodged it for a time. You're good at that. Talent for it. With that chip weighing you down, a burden. Let's death move a little faster without me pulling the trigger. Promises to keep to others. And the Mojave's dangerous enough left to the land. The land has its way. If I wanted you dead, we would have met sooner. Not sure that's the way this ends. Might be that history needs to have its say. If not, then messages will do. America sleeps ahead of you. Its nightmares filled with quakes, storms. You'll need to find your own path. That means waking America's spears up from their slumber. There's ways. Warheads set off collapse. Warheads could open the gates again. You're resourceful. That machine, robot with you, can help you find the warheads you need to destroy. And their trigger, the detonator. The way ahead is below. The tools are there. The rest, up to you. Who are you who do not know your history? You came all this way for answers. Only currency I have. Nothing else to be gained. Could turn around, walk away at any time. If history matters to you, you'll need to earn it. Any logs of mine I have already cast away in the divide. They're lost to you. For now, find the trigger for the warheads buried in Hopeville. Use it to keep moving and keep alive. No courier would go to the divide, but you will. And that's what sets us apart. We walk roads no other courier will walk. And for you, you'll want to see your home one last time. See what happened. You're curious. You walk, leave ruin in your path. You can't leave alone. Still, the choice is yours. What I offer is the last I offer you. I don't care if you walk the divide. Turn, walk the Mojave. Fight beneath the flags. But you will wonder. If you don't, the divide will come to you and the Mojave. That will be my message to you, like the message you had for me. The divide will send its worst against you. It may break you. We'll see if you're stronger. Road gets rougher from here. Courier left marks for you. Colors will tell the way if you're smart. They'll lead you to your home one more time. Lead to the ending of it. Maybe remind you why you wander.
You'll believe it. Grant actually went to Colonel Autumn and got approval for her damned efficiency guidelines. All experiments will be carried out with the test subject fully active to reduce iteration time. It's barbaric. I've explained this to the Colonel. Just because the iBots don't have true AI doesn't mean they're just machines. I guess results are all that matter around here. Forget things like ethical procedures or humane treatment. I'm starting to have serious misgivings about leadership around here. At least I've got you to talk to, huh, Eddie?
lesson here in the Divide. Old world history about paving and intentions could teach the Republic a thing or two, if they listened. They have an idea of trying to do what's right, never quite getting there. Maybe you've seen it. Nipton, elsewhere. Yes, and any courier could tell you the same. Bear's too busy carving up the Mojave with knives, roads, borders, and how things should be, to see how it is. They're stretched thin, can't protect their front lines, their towns. Think paper's power, radio means control. All of it, useless. No matter now, Bear couldn't hold the Divide. You and that machine are all that remains of NCR here. Rest fell to radiation, fire, and what burrows below. You see true, not scavengers. It's what they wore before this all happened. Pain makes for strange allies. The hate the Bear and Bull shared across the battlefield now turned against the Divide. Few survived, intact. Many NCR were already here when the destruction happened, keeping the route east open in fear of Caesar, fear of the Legion. The dam, that old world wall. The Bear, NCR, couldn't be allowed to reach it easily. Long 15, Cayman, both bad enough. Kimball, Kaiser, House. You'd think their whole world was that wall, cutting the Colorado. If I'd never laid eyes on it, never spoke of it. But once found, it was all Caesar could see. That, and the flag beyond it, another symbol, big enough to challenge him. And the Divide, one of the roads to it. Legion was tasked with cutting that artery. If you can't kill the Bear in one stroke, bleed it, starve it. That kind of murder. It's what any of the Legion would have done. Now, the Divide belongs to history. Tunnelers, Predator, Divide broke their sky, showed them be a slower death for the Mojave than bombs and fire. But they'll come before its people, from where makes sense. Truth were signs they were here for a long time, before marked men. If so, they were buried deep. Might have been born the day America's embers started to settle. Seen worse things twisted by radiation. Death will come from below. In the Divide, they'll start emerging throughout the Mojave in time. Might be years, probably less. They breed fast, hunt in groups, more than enough to bring down the strongest in the Mojave, once they draw blood. Seen them tear apart Deathclaws. Deathclaw might get some, but the rest will swarm it, tear it apart, like Denver hounds. Mojave and the Divide are the only places I've walked. Walked the east, too, before the Bull came. Then, much like the Mojave before the Bear, tribes, towns, clutching to life. Bull did a better job. They bear false versions of Leggett the Muse's masks, the one Caesar fashioned for him. Thought it was an insult at first. No better now. It's shaped from Divide metal, not with care and strength, but with hate. Keeps them anchored. Crude, effective, like the blades they carry. Distant mirrors of their Leggett. a symbol they can hold on to. For the two-headed bear, NCR, they revere their mines and explosives. At the end of the high road lies Ashton, its silo. That machine with you. Hate? No. There's nothing to hate in metal, steel, gold, or platinum. Your machine. It's just a tool, made of wreckage of the Divide. All that was brought here. You know the why of it. If you don't, I do. And that's enough. Shows trust only walks so far west. Earned more than that, though, getting this far. We walk the same road, carry the same colors. Can't break that by making the road red. Want more than that? Walk the Divide. Answers will come. Closer you get to home. You and that machine. Many in the Mojave think the Divide's nothing but canyon and storm. Wasn't always. There was life. A town farther west. Not talking about an old world town like Hopeville. More recent. Something you saw in your lifetime. It had the name, the Divide, too. But rather than cracks in the earth, it was a road from the west into the Mojave, a supply line. Took a courier to make that road. You. Back then, you saw the road with eyes facing east. This time, the Divide's in the other direction. And if your eyes try to make sense of it when you reach it, home's not what it was. All roads lead back to one's home. Not your birthplace, maybe, but home. Home isn't where you were born into this world. You taught me that. Part of your message, whether you meant it or not, can be a place of mind. A moment where you know who you are, the history of it. And they can be places you breathe life into. Never would have known the Divide had it not been for you. The road you made with your tracks again and again. You were the only one willing to make the journey to and from here. A hard road. Kept the land before the Divide alive through seasons, storms. Can't have been just a job. Was something more to you. Don't feel for a place that hard unless it's home. It means everything. Even if you deny it, cast it aside, that speaks to what you are. It was you walking that road that kept the Divide alive. It grew. Chance for a new name. Could have breathed new life into the Mojave, bridging east, west, like Hoover Dam. But not old world. Something you made. Not anymore. NCR saw the worth in that road you made. Stake to and where the bear tries to cling to life, the Legion comes, bearing messages. Some brought by blade, others by couriers. You knew what was coming. This time you carry the burden.
All due respect, sir, I think you're making a mistake. We're close to a breakthrough with the Duraframe iBots. I can feel it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I understand that we need the Duraframe assets for Hellfire armor, but... No, sir. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. I'll tell the team to start disassembling the ED series prototypes right away. Eddie, you little rascal, were you eavesdropping again? I think those videos you watch are a bad influence on you. How much of that did you hear? Didn't Dr. Grant say she'd upgraded your navigational systems? And I think I have an idea. How'd you like to be just like Ralphie?
great salt lake echoed, the beating in the divide sky, like storm drums of the White Legs, ran with them on the salt beds at Caesar's command. Cut the throats of the two-headed bear, cut all communities off. Use storm, sky, disease, fire, starvation, and the violence of the ignorant to ruin all who could. Might stand against him, but the
You're back online. Listen to me, Eddie. If you stay here, they'll dismantle you for parts. You have to go now. I've uploaded destination coordinates for our outpost in Navarro into your system. I want you to go to the Enclave there, okay? Do you understand me? It's gonna be a long journey, my little friend. You'll have to fly very far. And fly very fast. Can you do that? I know you can. Be careful out there, Eddie. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Good. You're back online. Listen to me, Eddie. If you stay here, they'll dismantle you for parts. You have to go now. I've uploaded destination coordinates for our outpost in Navarro into your system. I want you to go to the Enclave there, okay? Do you understand me? It's gonna be a long journey, my little friend. You'll have to fly very far. And fly very fast. Can you do that? I know you can. Be careful out there, Eddie. Maybe I'll see you again someday.
nothing compared to the road carved ahead. Before you, this is the edge of the divide. Ahead lies your work, the history you burned in the earth, what you brought to the people here. You delivered a package, had markings that matched those in the divide. Not all, but enough. Military markings from someplace the bear had savaged in the west. Maybe seeing those markings on it reminded you of home, made you carry it. It was a device, a detonator, one I'd never seen before, or heard before. You carried that thing to the divide. I know because I followed you as you walked the road, watched you do it. You brought it here, to the community you built, and you are responsible for what happened after, when the device opened, started to speak. When it did, the divide answered back. Those missiles you've seen, buried in their silos, they exploded beneath the ground, cracked the landscape. Sand, ash, the dead. The divide skies became a graveyard. Should have died there, but now that I know you live, the machines here saved me. I was the only survivor, or thought I was. Your package, the message inside, awoke medical machines, close to the one that shadows you, began to build themselves. Then others. They only take what parts they find in the divide, never roam beyond it. Can't even leave. Maybe they saw the flag on my jacket, thought I was of America. If so, not the name I'd give it. Soldiers of the Bear died here. Legion died too. My brothers, still dying. Both of them, all around us. None of the people that lived here survived. Yet all of the West and the East, they hold on as the divide tears at them. Revenge isn't the message I have for you. More than that, courier. Machinery, simple, was the only time I'd heard a machine speak in the divide. The only machine with a voice. I've walked the east. You've walked the west. More than I have. Circle Junction, Reno, Vault City. Word of you at Fort Ardash. Fort abandoned. Even further west than that. Brahmin drives on the big circle. Whatever you saw out there wasn't enough to make you stay. If you had been there when it happened, you carry death wherever you go. If the Mojave doesn't know it yet, it will. What happened here can happen again. You already proved it. What you did in Ashton, the silo there. Didn't stop you though. Like carrying the chip to Vegas. Old world death in your hand. Pieces of the old world like that just need someone careless enough to take them where they need to go. To do their killing. All these roads, of course, it was your choice. You could have stayed in the Mojave, but you chose to come, couldn't let be, not in you to let go. Came for no other reason than you were curious, restless, always have been. Had to know the why of it. Now, I'll show you. Want to hear the answer of it? Not just history's answer. Your answer for what happened here. for them. My family, my tribe lives. Its history died long ago, fell under the shadow of the bull, consumed by another symbol. No, this isn't about family or any common blood. It's blood shared by acts, not by chance. The supply line, the artery for the West. I have seen the blood of NCR at Legion hands many times. I carry no hatred for duty, if that's what this was. The Divide was more than that. Its people more than that. The community that was once here, and the package you brought, both had markings of the Divide, markings of America. You've seen the marks, the symbol, as early as the Hopeville silo, maybe. Carried it etched on your weapons. The Divide, its buildings, its people, were built around those same markings, surrounded them here. Markings like the flag on my back when I followed a Euro road to the Divide those years ago. I saw the symbol I wore all around me. An old world symbol, strong to survive here. Its people strong. Outlast the bear, outlast the bull. Promise of something better. Kaiser was right to want it dead. NCR was right to want to rake their claws in it. Seeing it changed me. Just as seeing Hoover Dam changed Kaiser and the NCR. Seeing it end changed me too. There was hope here, another chance, a new nation stirring to life, a place I could have set my flag. Not the America of old, but something larger than the tribes of the East, something larger than the houses of the West, something better. The Divide could have bridged both, like Hoover Dam. Now, like the dam, it's too covered in blood to see what it could have been. You gave life to this place. I followed your road here, saw the Divide. You led me here so that I could see. Then you brought it to an end. My history isn't it's about the message that one can kill a nation, can kill a symbol, and all that gather beneath its flag. I don't blame you for the Divide. I blame you for what you made me see. Now you will see what you brought to the Mojave, and that will be my message to you. The nations of the Mojave, cracked and broken as the Divide, its people the same. I have walked at Kaiser's command across the east into the west, far enough to know Kaiser's word did not drive me, far enough to see the end. You've seen it. No courier, whatever their flag, can ignore it. Why you didn't? There's no future in the bear or bull. The bear is diseased, barely clings to life. And the bull, when the Legion reaches the sea, it will turn on itself and die. Killing the west, let that burn. Then, if the east falters after, I'll bring the divide there as well. Burn away the flags. Begin again. Your roads are not done. Have the way ahead and below. And there, you and I, we'll have an ending to things. Already heard you once. Long. Still. Caesar's orders. Sometime, no telling how. Wasn't sure about you until the divide. All the. But you killed like NCR, like Hanlon, with mines. If you were a Legion. I know that now. Even if you were a Legion, I knew all of you, your name, your road to and from the we never spoke, knew you through your actions, and I would never have the tapes. Had the tech from the big empty recorder a woman gave me on its last legs. If you heard them, there's no consequence. Right? Maybe you, perhaps, found them, if they matter. As I said before, questions in those tapes. Twisted ears are dead, lost at dry wells, died in Wolpus's smile. Walk farther, see me face. I had, did. It was mad. Answer told me what happened here at the divide. The tape has the telling. At the end of the divide, you and that machine.
tiny. I've never seen a...
It was like my entire dead tribe in the firelight. Teeth grinning red in the dark. Eager corpses, blood-covered ghosts. They had taken my braids. The way of the twisted hairs, as if it showed they were like me, of me. While every knot in their braids spoke of raping, violence, and ignorance of what the knots meant. scavengers circled, and the strength or fire to take. Too high, too strong. White leg.
next week on Ralphie the Robot's incredible...
Ralphie, hurry! If mean old General Winters catches you... No!
Tune in next Saturday.
Eddie? What are you doing in here all alone? And who left these old videos playing? Come on, we've got...
Thought that explosion, that building falling deep in the divide, might have been your work. Wouldn't kill you. Maybe close. Knew you'd survive, but no need to go any farther. You've brought... Needed someone to unlock it. Bring it home. Now, you gave it a name. What was it to you? Companion? Slave? Weapon? It's a mess. If you feel its loss, remember, you could have turned away. But you had to make one last. The machine you brought is mine now. What's inside that machine? Inside its frame, it carries the message you brought here. The giants here will listen to it. I'll bring the divide to your home, your nation. Let its flag burn. Just big mountain access code. Ulysses. Command override. Navarro.
themselves, cannibalizing their own thoughts. When all seemed lost, thought it was the end, my anger gave me strength to ask them my last question. Who are you that do not know your history? And they awoke. For a short time. The flag you wear, they said. We remember. America. It wasn't just a flag to them. It was a place, an idea they had cared for. Once, they told me what it was like to grow in that world. All they had done to lift it up, protect it. They didn't know it was gone. That, yet, they had cared once, before forgetting their history. As they were talking, kept seeing the career's shadow behind them, giving each their words weight. History cast aside, a home left behind. I listened. I asked, was there anything left? Anything that still carries America's voice? And they told me I had already been there. I and one other, walking right out of history, deeper than we knew. They told me
believe it or not,
Even in this place, NCR's shadow falls. Or is it just you, courier, without the bear's corpse to weigh you down? Judging by your shadow, maybe you can't let your machine go. Doesn't matter now. Either way, the Divide Giants are awakening. The missiles here on their way home. There is no way to stop them. No. Now there is purpose. I believe you when you say you were careless. The Divide, the chip, the machine you brought here. Many messages can be taken from that, intended or not. What I do now is an act of conviction. Blame you? No. You showed me a road, a way to carry my message. You've already answered for what you've done. Now the flag you follow will answer for it. No, not the Mojave. The West. All that's been built since America died. Same symbols as before the war. Now a flag carried by a tribe of children. You walked the West, didn't stay. You know the reason. And knowing that you believe in a bear's sickness and have given it strength, and that gives more reason to lay waste to your homeland. After this, only one flag will remain over the Mojave. Let You taught me that at the Divide. Only I'll turn the long 15 into miles of fire. Cut off the Mojave. NCR will fall back, lose Hoover Dam, and leave their throats exposed to the Legion. Your actions have carried strength. If you speak for the two-headed bear, I'll hear your words, even if I will be the only one to hear them. If you believe it should not die this day, then answer me why. Comes down to perspective. If you challenge this moment, let's hear your perspective. That question. Either you walked the big empty, you found the last of the holotapes. The words are mine. Whatever and feel if you've heard my word, if you ever had any ability to Even in this place. My tribe. That log. No. There is no meaning there beyond the... You. If you've heard my... If you... Even in this place. I spoke those words in anger, and I did not pass to their graves of failed technology. They had cared about the flag they had followed, and the people beneath it. But there's no answer in that. Those are my words. Then, with the rulers of the Big M, those weapons can be used to kill a symbol that has already proven itself wrong. Both. Nothing can prevent what comes. It may be. One buried this place, yet it lived on between us. There's truth in your words, but even if our enemies gather outside, it was always my intention. In case, if we cannot prevent what comes, then let us make. They come for us, east and west alike. Beasts from the divide. To the divide they return. Watch the floor. Minds, tactics of the bear. We've shown them fear. I'll answer fire with fire. Watch the floor. Minds, tactics of the bear. I'll answer fire with fire. Mercy killings. Let them rest. You have forgotten all you were. Traded glory for savagery. Fitting. If we're done here, let's leave the divide behind. If we get separated, I'll meet you about Hopeville, near the canyon wreckage.
Experiment log 3692. Initial tests of the override system. More heavily protected systems are still problematic. We've stopped tests before any robots were destroyed.
If we're done here, let's leave the divide behind. Hopeville burned, lightless in the night, invisible fires of radiation scorching it from within and without. It is said a man still walked its streets with a tattered jacket, an old world flag etched on the back. He remained there, perhaps as punishment for the scars he left on the wastes, or a reminder of a history he could not forget. For Ulysses, his journey was over. The courier had been the end of his road. As for the courier, he turned his back on his home for the second time. Tunnelers and the marked men avoided the lone figure, as if recognizing the courier's right to passage, or out of fear. The courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide, the last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover Dam. There, beside his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift and a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry, and for them alone. The lights flickered across the divide, reminders that the old world histories persist and find meaning in the present. It said, war never changes. Men do, through the roads they walk. And this road has reached its end.
I know what I must do. Jesus Christ. I forget where everything is. Where is Camp Golf? Camp McCarran. Are you kidding me? What enemies? What fucking enemies, dude? Okay. Whoops. I know what must happen. Wherever it is. For Ulysses. Goodbye. And now. Where's Benny?
Hey, Phil. What's it? Aha!
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh wait, there's nobody in here. Oh wait, I forgot that there was a embassy here. Don't worry, I'm coming. Just a little taste. Hey, buddy.
What do you need?
What? I saw a ghost. Oh, Mr. Ambassador. Yeah, what do you need? I'll be going now. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. It'll be okay. Oh, it crashed. It really did. Hmm. It had enough. It's fighting back. I hope I saved. Yeah, I did do a quick save. Just don't quick save again, Ivan. Just don't press quick save, whatever you do. Oh, whoops. Dude. It hates that. It hates what I've done. Yeah, I don't know. I do feel like the whole... It's like his whole... fucking... Ulysses is sick, but it's almost like I find it... I don't know, maybe I'm just too stupid, but it's almost like the initial thing that he has any issue with is that you brought whatever that activated, and it's like, oh, you destroyed the divide, and it had like its own values. It had, yeah, but it's like, dude, they fucking built their civilization on top of nuclear warhead silos. What the fuck? Like, it doesn't... If I understand that, like, through my one person's actions, my actions, it's threw everything away that, like, could have been something great, and it's like the power of one man, but it's like, it's fucking... It's not like... I don't know. Like, that shit... The tunnelers were already there, so they're just gonna fuck shit up. It has nothing to do with me. They're probably never going to fucking... They're gonna come out eventually, because there's earthquakes in that region, or whatever the fuck. Like, it's like... I don't know. His issue with us, or us being involved, is kind of, like... weird. I don't know. Everything else is, like, I can understand and get behind. But that whole part of it, where it's, like... the divide being, yeah, and it's like, that... It's weird, but it's also fine. It's not too complicated. It's just like him saying that you still delivered shit before the start of the game, which, like, we're an adult human being, so we probably did shit. But it is weird that, like, it tries to apply values retroactively to, like, oh, you fucking kept moving, you, like, had the... You delivered stuff to the divide multiple times. You wouldn't stay out west, kind of thing. Like, that is weird, because Yeah. Okay, what the fuck? There's a Deathclaw here. But it also, like, whatever. That's the writing they're going for, and it's not like they said, like, oh, you had a fucking lover and 2 kids, and fucking, like, you did this to me. You killed my dad, or some crazy shit, where it's just like, I did not fucking do that. It's just kind of saying that you delivered shit, which is believable. But also, what the fuck is going on? You know, I don't know. It's just hard for me to wrap my head around his whole issue. I understand he... Yeah, no, the Divide is sick. That is very fair. I still think, aesthetically, Dead Money wins purely on aesthetics, but only because it's so creepy. Yeah. That was the last DLC. Which I kind of still want to nuke the NCR and Legion and see what that looks like. I guess maybe I could just do that right now. See ya.
If we're done here,
I don't understand
we get separated. I'll meet you about Hopeville.
why he even says that. Because if you go out of here, it immediately ends. I guess if you don't choose anything there, but whatever.
The couriers finally really did it. They blew up the lands west and east of the Mojave, damning them all to hell. The act was discovered 200 years later, as other couriers explored the Mojave wastes. There, they saw NCR relics, reminders of their once proud history.
I'm curious what it says.
Hopeville burned lightless in the night, invisible fires of radiation scorching it from within and without. It is said a man still walked its streets with a tattered jacket, an old world flag etched on the back. He remained there, perhaps as punishment for the scars he left on the wastes, or a reminder of a history he could not forget. For Ulysses, his journey was over. The courier had been the end of his road. As for the courier, he turned his back on his home for the second time and made his way back.
That part is weird. We keep talking about this being my home, and it's like, I don't know how many times I went back there.
Tunnelers and the marked men avoided the lone figure, as if recognizing the courier's right to passage, or out of fear. The courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide, the last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover.
Damn, I've been streaming for almost 12 hours.
There, beside his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift.
Doesn't feel like it.
And a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry. And for them alone.
Yeah, I read it as like...
The lights flickered across the divide. Reminders that the old world histories persist and find meaning in the present. It said, war never changes.
I read it as like kind of Death Stranding messaging, like fucking
has reached its end.
Without us being there to... Oh, hell yeah. Whoa! Where it's like, we didn't find it. Like, it's not like we're... Oh, what the hell? Western Gate to Long 15, side of scenes in my post. Yeah. Yeah! Where it's like, we keep making trips out there, we deliver shit, we fucking... Without Amazon delivery, shit can't grow in the apocalypse, so we're facilitating their growth and then facilitated their, like, demise, basically. But it's like... Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I like how I nuked the NCR's like entire trade route, and now what's my reputation with them? Wild child. Like, oh, you kidder. You crazy guy.
You need to get your head straight. If you're fighting for us, act.
Chill out. I might just... Whatever. Dude. Oh my god. What the fuck? You're at the Brothers of Steel? Why are you so pissed off? Oh no, it's at NCR. Are you a ghoul? Where's the plasma caster? Colonel Royez. This have a lot more weight if this was like a fucking place that you could go that's now like a destroyed. Which I'm assuming is kind of what it is with Caesar's Camp, but with this, it's like you can't go here until it's destroyed. So it doesn't really have any... But it is cool that it's like their passage out west. All fucked up. Still. Why were you guys in the exact same pose? Huh? You gonna answer me? I've read on the wiki that there was a unique weapon out here. Great Bear Grenade Rifle. That's probably it. Okay, good night. I'll probably go to bed soon too. I'm gonna check out the Legion area. But yeah. Whatever the fucking name of the DLC is. Very sick.